Så må vi lige se her. Jeg tror faktisk... Den her... Jeg skal trykke på den her, og jeg skal trykke på den her, skal herover, og så hvis vi lige laver sådan en der, og så justerer vi den lige en lille sådan der. Sådan. Og det er egentlig ikke fordi, at jeg får sige, at jeg sådan bliver mere og mere tryg, eller man skal sige, ved at jeg er på, eller mere eller mindre på. Jeg er ikke sådan helt, så jeg har lyst til sådan at stå ved foran hvad hedder det, kameraet hele tiden eller noget. Hvis der var 100% meget mere fokus på mine hænder end på mit ansigt. Men jeg er ikke sådan ved at gå fuldstændig panik, som jeg godt kunne have lidt tendens til før måske. Så nu skal vi se. Hvorfor vil den ikke? Lad os se her. Så der kan vi... Det var ikke det. Okay. Og hvis jeg så siger dut. Hej Ulla, velkommen til. Dejligt, at du er her i dag. Du bliver lige nødt til at give mig et feedback på lyd og sådan noget. Så skal jeg lige se, hvordan det hele har det. Umiddelbart så ser det ud som om, at du er den første og den eneste, lige nu i hvert fald. Så må vi se, om der kommer nogle flere til. Så det bliver dig, der skal hjælpe mig med at justere tingene til. Tak skal du have. Tak skal du have. Ja, men jeg er også ved at føle mig mere og mere som et menneske. Jeg har stadigvæk en lille smule på stemmen, men det er minimum. I dag har jeg sikret mig med en god blanding af kaffe og kakao til at holde mig med selskab. Og så skal vi lave noget diamond painting. Jeg har besluttet, at jeg vil arbejde på det her billede her, som er det her Frosty Friends, som jeg også arbejdede på lidt sidste uge. Og jeg skruer lige en lille smule ned, så jeg ikke skal sådan råbe kap med musikken. Sådan der. Så. Så tror jeg lige lægger den her herovre. Sådan der. Så tror jeg vi er der. Men det er det her billede, som jeg startede på her i starten af vinteren, skulle jeg til at sige, og som har ligget lidt smule på pause, fordi at, jeg vil ikke sige, at der gik panik i mig, men fordi jeg nu har det andet billede, hvor jeg er nået til sidste halvanden række, og jeg tænker, at jeg bliver færdig med det i næste uge, så vil jeg også godt have sat gang i det her. Det andet var lidt fordi, at jeg ved, at jeg sådan lidt har min arbejdsplads egentlig rigtig gerne vil se, hvad jeg laver. Og det vil jeg selvfølgelig også rigtig gerne præsentere for. Så jeg skal jo ligesom også have gjort det her billede færdigt. Det skal også nå at hvile lidt. Jeg skal lige have set om de ting, jeg har lavet af enhancements, af personlige forbedringer, synes jeg i hvert fald, om de er blevet gode nok, om der skal gøres lidt andet noget. Og så skal jeg lige blive enig med mig selv, om jeg vil give det den her lakforsegling eller ej. Limlakken. Og normalt giver det ikke limlak. Men det der er i det er, at det her billede som udgangspunkt skal det hænges op et sted, hvor jeg ikke har styr på, hvordan de gør rent. Og selvom at jeg altid kan købe et andet eller et nyt, eller hænge noget andet noget op, der jeg har med en masse billeder, jeg kan tage af, så vil jeg stadig blive en lille smule ked af det, hvis jeg en dag kom, og det lå på bordet, ligesom undskyld, jeg kom vist til at gøre det her forkert. Og så er det fordi, de har givet det med en hvad hedder det, sådan en eller anden, med en spray, der opløser lim og fedt og sådan noget, og så drøner de her sten af. Det ville være sådan en lille smule ked af. Så jeg har to ting, jeg har tænkt mig at gøre med det her billede, fordi jeg ikke kommer der hver dag, og fordi jeg ikke har styr på rengøringen. Det ene er, at jeg vil lave en seddel til rengøringen om, at det billede, der hænger der bag ved mit bord, det skal jeg nok selv sørge for, at det bliver gjort rent. Og så har jeg faktisk tænkt mig at give det limlakken, fordi at hvis nu de ikke læser den seddel, eller hvis nu der er en afløser på, så kan det jo godt tåle med limlakken at få en fugtig klud. Og de så bare tør. Og det er jo med firkantet sten, så det er ret tæt, altså i virkeligheden. Og så må man bare krydse fingre for, at altså jeg tror det generelt, så er det meget, meget lidt, de gør billederne rene som sådan. Generelt sådan. Så det er lidt min tanke omkring det her. Og så skal jeg lade det billede færdigt. Det her billede her, det er jo er ikke fordi det er meget mindre end det andet, men det er lidt mindre end det andet. Og jeg tænker, at efter næste uges stream, altså søndag næste uge, der skulle det andet billede gerne være færdigt. så er jeg nået et eller andet sted her omkring med det her billede her. Jeg når det, jeg når i dag. Og så bliver det her lagt til side, så skal jeg have fuld fokus på det her store, jeg har tilbage. Og når så det ligesom er klart, det store, og jeg kan lægge det ind og hvile, så vil jeg lægge 100% fokus på det her, og så bliver det her færdigt i løbet af en uge 14 dage. Og så er februar for så vidt gået, og så tænker jeg, at når jeg... Altså, min tanke er først og fremmest, jeg har 2 ting i det her. Og jeg synes altid, det er sådan for mig. På en eller anden årsag. Så det er altid sådan noget med, at når jeg bestemmer mig for et eller andet, laver en plan for eksempel med det her med de her billeder og sådan noget, og så tænker jeg, det er fint, jeg har lagt en plan, så er det sådan, vi gør. Så når jeg kommer til, at planen skal udføres, så er der altid 4.000 forskellige ting, der forhindrer mig, eller bare en enkelt ting, der forhindrer mig at gøre det, som jeg lige præcis har planlagt. Så, og det er der faktisk også med det her, fordi skæbnen ville jo faktisk hverken være eller bedre, end at det billede, som jeg har gået og ventet på for dig med min art club, hvor jeg skal købe, hvor jeg køber erstatningsbillede hos dem, hvor jeg har et billede fra Dreamer Design, som hedder Color of Life, som jeg opgav sidste efterår, fordi det var simpelthen, jeg kunne slet ikke holde ud at lave det, jeg fik ondt i hovedet af det og alt muligt. Så det har jeg opgivet, det ligger inde på mit bord. Det vil sige, det er det eneste billede, jeg nogensinde har opgivet, fordi jeg ikke kunne klare at lave det. Der var nogle små billeder, jeg tror var et enkelt billede, jeg smed ud, fordi der var blevet startet, det var ikke, der jeg givet væk. Der var blevet startet på det, jeg fik det retur, og så ville jeg egentlig lave det færdigt. Og så var der hverken halvt eller helt tilbage af sten til, så ryger det hele ud. Så har jeg givet nogle af de billige Wish-billeder, jeg købte i starten, dem har jeg givet bort. Men det her billede her fra Dreamer Design, det er det første, som jeg ikke vil udsætte andre for. Vil jeg så også sige. Men det er faktisk det første billede, som jeg tænker som et regulært billede, som jeg faktisk smider ud. Jeg har gemt den til videre, fordi jeg vil lave sådan en til en her på kameraet, og så sige, at det her, det er det, man får fra Dreamer Design, det her, det er det, jeg har fået fra Diamond Art Club. Og jeg havde egentlig håbet, fordi der er gået så lang tid indtil videre, at jeg havde nok håbet, at det først blev senere på året, at de restockede den her. Men det gør det selvfølgelig ikke, fordi sådan noget bliver altid restocket, når jeg ikke har penge. Så den kom faktisk her det kom i fredags. Fredag formiddag, fredag morgen, fik jeg besked om per mail, at nu er restocket i det her billede her til mig. Pokker så også. Nå. Hvad gør man så, når Gud råder dyre? Men jeg har betalt det, så jeg har en 30 dages udsættelse på det, så jeg skal først betale det næste måned, og det bliver så sådan, det bliver. Jeg har faktisk kun købt det ene billede. Til gengæld har jeg købt en 6 multiplacer og en single multiplacer af DSI. Og det er simpelthen både for at prøve dem af, fordi jeg er så glad for 12, den store jeg har, men også fordi, så har jeg en, der er lidt mindre, og så passer det med, at jeg kan have et sæt, hvor der er 6 og der er 12 i DSC's, og så har jeg min 5 og min 10 her i de andres, i Amazons udgave. Og så er jeg egentlig, så behøver jeg ikke så meget mere. Jeg kan godt lide at have denne her, hvor jeg har 10 og jeg har 5, så giver det giver sådan en god, synes jeg, fordeling i det. Men det er simpelthen det, og billedet kom på tirsdag, og det er sådan jeg bestilte billedet i fredags. Jeg fik besked om i går, at det var shipped, og at det lander på tirsdag hos mig. Det synes jeg er sådan rimelig hurtigt. Jeg ved simpelthen ikke, om fordi jeg hører så mange ting omkring, at der er ting, der bliver, i posten i Amerika, pakkeposten og billeder fra Diamond Art Club og sådan noget, at de bliver væk, og de er forsinket, og det tager lang tid. Jeg må bare sige, at jeg synes, det går hurtigere og hurtigere her til Danmark. Så jeg har bestemt ikke noget at klage over i forhold til hvor meget eller hvor lidt, kan man sige, tid der går. Nå, men det vil så også sige, jeg har tænkt at gøre det sådan, at når jeg går på søndag, så laver jeg den her sammenligning. Jeg vil gerne lave den på en stream. Og grunden til at lave den på en stream, det er fordi, jeg vil ikke lave unboxingen. Altså jeg kunne godt lave en unboxing video, og så kunne jeg lave en sammenligningsvideo, og så kunne jeg lave en opkitningsvideo, og det er jeg nok bare ikke, altså det tænker jeg lidt, det har jeg simpelthen ikke overskud til. Så det jeg tænker at gøre på på søndag, det er, at jeg prøver at holde nallerne fra det hele ugen, og lægge fokus på, at det jeg gerne vil være færdigt. Og så laver jeg unboxing. Jeg laver den her, hvor jeg først viser unboxing, der kommer jo naturligvis til at se billedet fra Diamond Club, og så finder jeg lige Dreamer Design billedet frem, og så kan man se deres print, og piller plastikken af, så I kan sådan se sammenligningen. Og så lægger jeg simpelthen Dreamer Design billedet væk, eller smider det direkte ud med skraldespand. Jeg har sådan en dejlig stor skraldespand stående herinde. Og så vil jeg simpelthen kitte det op. Og grunden til, at jeg et eller andet sted, umiddelbart er det min første tanke, det er, fordi det har varet så lang tid. Min næste tanke var også, jeg kan selvfølgelig også vente, og så bruge det som en Drills and Chills. Ikke måske give den umiddelbare første, men så måske den næste, sådan så at jeg i løbet af Drills and Chills der i efteråret jo gerne løber over 2 måneder, så jeg kunne lave en af mine, jeg har en enkelt, jeg tror faktisk ikke den er så stor, den lille drage, så vidt jeg husker, fra en Stokes, og så har jeg også et forholdsvis lille billede af drage, eller Halloween-agtigt noget, på Randall Spangler, jeg har købt. Så det tænker jeg lidt, så kunne jeg måske lave det, og så ligesom få hele intryen og alt det der overstået, og så kunne jeg lave Color of Life. Det var sådan også det, fordi jeg havde faktisk glædet mig til at skulle lave den der Stokes drage og alt det der. Så. Og jeg vil rigtig gerne lave drager, fordi jeg jo sjovt nok har planlagt at skulle lave drager her i år, og det var faktisk uden at vide, at det var dragens år, men det er det så åbenbart. Så det kan også godt være, at det bliver sådan. Det er sådan noget, jeg tænker, jeg bliver lige nødt til at mærke mig frem her i løbet af ugen, hvad jeg gør og hvad jeg ikke gør. Men der er ingen tvivl om, at uanset hvad, om jeg laver hele unboxing, eller I bare sådan får overskrifterne på næste søndag, så bliver det i hvert fald det kommer til at handle om. Det er det her Color of Life, der billede fra Chuck Pinson. Nå, men det her billede, det hedder Forest Friends. Og nu fik jeg lagt væk igen, men det er jo ikke længere væk, end vi kan tage det frem igen. The Forest Friends, og det er bare det her er en kunstner, der hedder Donna Kelsinger. Og se. Sådan der. Sådan der cirka. Sådan der. Altså jeg beklager mig, men jeg skal altså lige lære det her kamera at kende i forhold til med min biltelefon. Har jeg slet ikke nogen problemer med at finde ud af, hvor kameraet er henne, og hvor langt der var tæt på, men det, der jeg skal lige øve mig stadigvæk. Men det er sådan her, det ser ud, det færdige billede. Ikke det færdige, men hendes udgave af det. Og jeg er nået til omkring hatten, det kan man måske lidt se. Jeg tænker, det er den, vi lægger fokus på i dag. Jeg skal have en klud. Den er her. Og så tror jeg faktisk, at jeg skal starte med at fylde noget af de her pinde her, fordi der er et eller andet, der siger mig, at der ikke rigtig er noget i dem. Den der er der noget i. Jo, der er noget der. Så skal man sgu bare få noget den der. Vi skal bare have noget i multiplayeren. Jeg håber, at alle har det godt derude. Og har nyt det gode vejr. Ej, det blæser lidt. Jeg ved ikke, hvor meget det blæser i jeres del af landet, men det blæser lidt her på Sjælland, hvor jeg holder til. Og i går, der var det et fantastisk vejr at være ride i. Jeg var ikke ude på jeg vil lige sige min egen hest, det er ikke min. Men det er bare ham, jeg primært på, Albert. Jeg var ude på en, der hedder Chokolade i går, en araber, som også er helt fantastisk at ride på. Meget, meget sød. Der var med knald på ham i går. Han skulle godt nok lave noget. Han synes, det var lang tid siden ham, og jeg havde været ude at lave noget, så det var også fint nok. Så det var vi i hvert fald. Det kan man ikke sige andet. Hvad hedder det? Og der var solen skinnede der, og sådan, men det var aldrig sådan, det blæste. Men jeg synes ikke, det var så koldt. Trods alt. Og så har jeg jo selvfølgelig måttet affylde mig med at have en uge, hvor jeg ikke lavede noget. Jeg vil være så ærlig at sige, at jeg har ikke været på arbejde. Altså, jeg ikke kunne. De 2,5 første dag af ugen, der havde jeg sådan rimelig høj feber. Ikke sådan, ikke altså dødelig høj, vel, men den var sådan, den løb pænt stykke over. Og tirsdag aften var den første, hvor jeg var sådan, men det kan da godt være, at jeg kan klare det alligevel. Fordi jeg havde sådan lidt, jeg skulle godt tage et teamsmøde. Hvis jeg bare sådan holdt mig, du ved, hvis jeg bare holder mig sådan lidt i ro, og bare sådan ikke tøffer for meget rundt herhjemme, og passer lidt på mig selv inden og sådan noget, så kunne det godt være, at jeg kunne tage det et teamsmøde, og så bare have masser af papirslomteklæder og sådan noget. Og så var jeg bare sådan lidt, min søde chef skrev til mig, det er kun dig, der kan mærke, det er kun dig, der ved, hvordan du har det, men måske du skal passe på dig selv. Og så skrev hun, du skal bare lade mig vide i morgen tidligere, om vi skal holde det der teamsmøde eller ej. Og så var jeg bare sådan lidt, næste morgen, så kunne jeg godt mærke, at jeg var langt fra færdig, altså med at være syg. Og at jeg ville aldrig nogensinde gennemføre det der teamsmøde på nogen måde. Og konsekvenserne, kan man sige, er jo bare, at hvis man så alligevel insisterer på at tage på arbejde, er jo både, nu kan man sige, jeg risikerer så ikke at smitte nogen, men jeg risikerer stadigvæk, at min egen sygdom bliver det længere, fordi jeg ikke når, min krop kan ikke nå at restituere sig, fordi jeg simpelthen kører for hårdt på. Så det korte og lange er, at jeg meddelte ham onsdag morgen, at vi kommer ikke til at holde noget teamsmøde. Jeg ville også sygemelde mig resten af ugen, fordi at jeg kan simpelthen ikke, ved ikke, hvordan jeg skulle få overskud til at komme på og tænke noget konstruktivt. Jeg tror, det er min største sådan lidt forhindring, det er, at jeg synes, jeg bliver så hurtigt træt op i hovedet. Altså, og det har jo både været, fordi når man er snottet, så kommer der ikke nok ild til hjernen, og det hele det tørrer ud, og man bliver bare sådan en stor togeting, der er rundt. Så det er jo sådan lidt, altså det er så også okay, jeg bliver hjemme og tager den på sofaen. Jeg har faktisk ikke lavet så meget diamond painting i løbet af dagen. Der har jeg egentlig bare sådan, hvad skal man sige, jeg har spillet noget PlayStation, fordi jeg har brug for sådan at være liggende mere end siddende. Og så har jeg egentlig måske nok bare, synes jeg, har haft travlt nok med at holde energiniveauet til at kunne sørge for min hund, ikke? Altså hans daglige gåtur og sådan noget. Jeg vil sige, den dag, hvor jeg havde, eller de dage, hvor jeg havde det værst, og hvor jeg havde mest feber og sådan noget, der var han egentlig ikke sådan, altså jeg kom stadigvæk ud, fordi det var bare en meget, meget kort tur, men jeg kom stadigvæk ud, for jeg havde også brug for at komme ud og få noget frisk luft, men han var ikke sådan, der lå han egentlig bare småsov sammen med mig hele tiden. Og så var det først, da jeg sådan virkelig steg ud af sengen, og han kunne se, nu er det seriøst nok. Jamen, så okay, så laver han sin indledende strækøvelse, som han nu skal for at få gang i sin led. Og så gik vi afsted, altså stille og roligt, så du har fået en pen fra Jonas. Ej, hvor fedt. Tillykke med det, Ulla. Dejligt. Dejligt. Øhm, ja, det var Bingebær, der også der skrev til mig, at han kommenterede, fordi jeg var på en stream, og han så kommenterede på de der pinde der og sådan noget, jeg har, og så siger han så sådan, ja, jamen han havde også, altså det stod også på hans ønskeliste, det her med at købe pinde fra Jonas. Det kunne være, at du skulle snakke med Jonas om, om du kunne få sådan en rabatkode med alle dem, du henviser her til. Men nu er problemet bare, jeg er jo ikke så stor, så det er jo ikke fordi, det sådan er mange. Men man kan sige, måske nogle af dem, der er her, har mange følgere. Altså sådan en som Rachel Ray for eksempel, som jo straks faldt for hans penge. Og når hun så bruger den, ja så vil den jo blive, kan man sige, vist frem og flashe til højre og venstre, ikke? Så jeg ved det sgu ikke rigtigt, altså. Jeg kan ikke rigtig finde ud af det. Jeg er nok sådan meget beskeden og sådan meget, der er jeg nok sådan lidt, det ved jeg ikke rigtigt, om jeg kan sådan noget, altså være sådan lidt frembrusende og sige, kom nu her, og har du ikke noget til mig, fordi jeg kan gøre sådan og sådan for dig. Altså det er jeg sgu nok ikke så god til, hvad sådan noget angår. Jeg er bedre til, når folk tilbyder sig det. Så er jeg bedre til at sige, ja, men det kan vi sagtens finde ud af. Ja. Og det er jo rigtig spændende i dag. Jeg tænker ikke, der kommer så mange i dag på streamen faktisk. Her den første time. Og det er helt okay. Altså, jeg tænker, at folk skal have tid til at vende sig til det, der ikke er det. Noget på YouTube. Jeg har helt glemt, jeg skal egentlig burde lave et opslag inde på YouTube om, at jeg vil flytte på Twitch, men jeg skal ærligt indrømme, at i dag, der havde jeg nok mest husk på bare at få samlet mine ting sammen, og få lavet en plan for, hvad vil jeg lave i dag, og hvordan skal forløbet være, og sådan noget. Og så i det hele taget bare komme på, ikke? Så jeg har nok ikke, fordi normalt så plejer jeg også at lave lægge det her billede op på Instagram og sådan noget, men ja, vi kan ikke nå det hele. Og jeg må indrømme, jeg prøvede det faktisk lige før jeg gik på, og rode lidt rundt med Discorden for at se, om jeg kunne, hvordan jeg laver det der med, at jeg lukker for indgangen. Og jeg tror vist nok, jeg har fundet ud af det. Så det kunne være, at jeg lige skulle pinde den en gang. Lad os se, hvor har jeg den henne. Lukker jeg den sammen? Det gør jeg nok. Jeg er stadigvæk lidt snottet, men så I må tilgive mig lidt, hvis jeg sådan sidder og snøfter lidt. Den løber stadigvæk lidt min næse. Jeg skal lige finde min Discord igen. Se. Giv mig. Åbne en hel masse vinduer her. Der var den. Der. Og kopier. Og 2 sekunder skal jeg være der. Den der. Og så laver vi sådan her. Og den. Det var ikke plads til. Jeg savner, at jeg kunne godt bruge de gode humør fredags. Det var en lortedag på arbejdet, og det er så god til at få mig et godt humør. Men jeg er glad for, at du blev rimelig frisk igen, så du går på i dag. Ja. Ja, selvfølgelig. Ja, det er fint. Nej. Det var da, jeg er da ked af, at du har haft en lortedag i fredags. Det er jo desværre noget, der sker for os alle sammen. Men ja, det var sådan en, jeg vil indrømme, at i fredags var det sådan en, jeg egentlig nok om torsdagen havde det lidt, jeg kommer på i morgen, fordi jeg havde det faktisk rimelig godt, synes jeg. Og så fredag, der havde jeg bare haft, jeg vil ikke sige, at jeg havde en lortedag, men jeg var rigtig, rigtig træt, da jeg nåede det om aftenen, og så tænkte jeg, nej, det kan jeg simpelthen ikke. Og hvis jeg rigtig gerne vil på søndag, fordi at det jo ligesom er første dag, jeg skal prøve det her med at være på Twitch, og ikke være på YouTube og alt det der, så tænkte jeg bare, at så var det bedste nok alligevel bare at holde mig til, min ting og slappe af og sådan noget, så men jeg har da helt sikkert savnet det, og jeg har da, altså man kan sige, jeg har ikke, fordi jeg ikke har været på Twitch, fordi det har jeg har bare ikke selv streamet. Og det er jo sådan en af de der ting, der er, at der er en meget, meget stor forskel på, om man selv er på, eller om man lader nogle andre klare det der med at være på, og så man bare kan sætte sig ned og nyde livet ved siden af en, skal vi se. Prøv at lige trække lidt tættere på her. Sådan der. Ja, det var lidt bedre. Så det var da sådan lidt det, der var, hvad skal man sige, tanken bagved det. Så må jeg nok helt være. Så. Hvorfor havde du en dårlig dag i fredags? Og jeg vil sige, hvis ikke du har lyst til at snakke om det, eller fortælle om det, så lad være. Altså, der er ikke nogen tvang i det. Jeg er bare nysgerrig anlagt, og plus og man kan sige, at vi kan alle sammen have en dårlig dag, uden at vi behøver sådan, der behøver ikke at blive den store psykologiske fortælling i det. Førstegangschat. Ja. Hvad vedkommende end vil her. Nu skal du bare se her. Ulla, er du med mig? Den, der skriver i chatten lige nu. Ja. Skal du smide ud, og det betyder, at du skal... skal vi se her. Skal det... Hey, Julemand Kitty. Welcome. Skal vi se her. Det er fordi, jeg skal over på en anden. Derovre. Du skulle meget gerne have en mulighed på din, der hedder noget med udeluk, eller blokere, eller sådan et eller andet, som du kan trykke på. Nu gjorde jeg det så for dig. Det var ikke med vilje. Det beklager jeg. Ej, det var altså det var virkelig ikke med vilje. Jeg vil bare se. Ja, men den der hedder udeluk Den der, hvor der er sådan en cirkel med en streg henover. Når du trykker på den, så kommer der til at stå en besked beslettet af moderator. Og det er fordi, hende, den der profil, det er sådan en bot, der vil sælge dig en masse. Og dem gider vi ikke have på. Så derfor udelukkede jeg hende. Så jeg ville have haft, du skulle smide hende ud. Jeg smidte dem ud. Hey, Mad Kitty. I'm so happy you're here. And have a sip of coffee and join us for some crafting. I will be talking Danish, so please forgive me if you don't get what I'm saying for the next hour or so. Let's see how far we're not that far away, so it's not even gonna be an hour. Let's see. It's about 30 minutes or so. I will be taking it in Danish, and you can just join us and have fun with me, with listening to me. And then after that, from 4 o'clock, then we're gonna take it all back to business as usual. Så Ulla, det var ikke det er ligesom det er dejligt, du lige hjælper mig med at fortælle, hvad jeg skal gøre. Hele min når i fredags, kollega hele dagen i fredags gik og fortalte, hvad du skulle gøre. Og hvis jeg gjorde det godt nok, så sagde hun, at jeg skulle gøre det igen. For jeg synes, det var godt nok for dig. Men I fik snakket om det, og det kan man sige, det er jo det vigtigste et eller andet sted, Ulla, det er, at man... Jeg forstår godt, hvad det er, du siger, at det er rigtig at man sådan føler, at man, altså nogen siger, at du skal gøre sådan, og så gør man det, og man synes, man har gjort det lige præcis sådan, som de har sagt, man skulle gøre det, og så var det alligevel ikke godt nok. Det forstår jeg helt sikkert. Miss Rina, halløjsa, velkommen, og tak fordi du kiggede forbi. Hvor er det dejligt at se dig herinde. Så, men min hensigten var god nok, tænker jeg. At det var faktisk lidt ligesom, du ved, når de voksne dyr har sådan et levende byttedyr med hjem, og så skal ungerne selv gøre resten, ikke? Det var sådan lidt det samme. Tænkte, det var simpelthen den der gyldne, fordi jeg har jo gudskelov ikke så meget drama på min chat. Så det er ikke særlig tit, at man får muligheden for at lave de der og blokere for folk og sådan noget. Så det var egentlig bare det, du skulle gøre. Men man kan sige, fremadrettet, hvis der jeg siger, kan du ikke hende der, eller ham der, hvor der står lige pludselig en masse, som de vil sælge noget, så er det den der, det er en cirkel, og så har den sådan en streg over, ligesom indkørselsforbudt-agtigt, eller et eller andet, du ikke må gøre. Det er også sådan gerne noget med en rød ting, skilt, og så er der en hvid streg henover. Det er lidt samme princip her. Så bliver folk bare ud. Ud. For der er sådan en, hvor du kan du kan smide dem ud. Du sletter for det første, sletter du beskeden jo, vil sige. Og jeg tror faktisk, der er en funktion mere, hvor du kan blokere dem. Du kan blokere dem på en tid, hvor der hedder, at du kan give dem en timeout, ikke? Og så kan du... og grunden til det var sådan lidt, det er fordi, jeg er på Streamlabs, men der har jeg ikke den funktion, så jeg skal over på den anden, på min browser, på Twitchen der, og så se den. Og så kan jeg se de der funktioner der. Så det er sådan lidt, det skal jeg lige have... jeg skal lige have fundet ud af, hvordan jeg bedst kan gøre det fremadrettet. I forhold til fremadrettet. Altså, fordi det er også sådan lidt, jamen, jeg tror det også, det er jo lidt det der, man kan sige, og det er jo fair nok, at det skal være baseret på, at du som moderator, eller jeg som moderator, I kan gøre de her ting, men ikke, at I skal nødvendigvis have downloadet en masse programmer for at gøre det, men rent faktisk skal gøre det for browseren inde på jeres computer, ikke? Så det er jo også fint nok. Ja, jeg ved det godt. Det slog mig lige i min lidt tågehjerne. Ja, selvfølgelig skal det være sådan. Så det er fint nok. Det er fint nok. Jeg skal bare... Det er jo fordi, jeg skal jo ligesom prøve at... jeg skal jo... jeg vil gerne fortælle... Ulla er blevet min moderator nummer 2. Og fordi det ikke er noget, hun har prøvet før, så vil jeg gerne hjælpe hende så meget som muligt. Så hun er klædt på, og nu er det jo, som jeg siger, det er jo ikke så tit, at jeg står i en situation, hvor jeg skal smide folk ud, eller give dem time out, eller altså, ikke endnu i hvert fald. Og man kan sige, det er jo også, som jeg selv har oplevet det, så er det jo mest, når du sidder med de her 30 plus på chatten, ikke aldersmæssigt, men antalsmæssigt, og det er mere eller mindre, at du ikke altid lige kender dem, der kommer ind, og altså, der kan det være rart, at du kan smide folk ud, ikke? Så måske sidder og begynder at skrive noget ikke særlig pænt i chatten, eller sådan noget, ikke? Nogle gange så er en eller anden årsag, og nogle gange tror jeg også, det er bare børn, der kommer ind på ens chat, så bare sidder og skriver sådan lidt, synes de er frække ord, eller så de aner ikke, hvad det betyder. Men de har bare set andre mennesker, de får en reaktion ud af det, og så skriver de det ind på en chat, og så bliver folk sådan lidt, hey, hvad fanden er du gang i, agtigt. Og dem, altså jeg vil sige, at personligt er jeg ligeglad, jeg kan godt ignorere det, men jeg vil ikke have det på min egen chat, altså, jeg vil ikke have det på min stream, og jeg tror nok, at jeg dybest set nok både som streamer, men måske også som moderator, når jeg modererer på andre kanaler, at det er, der er jeg nok sådan lidt mere, altså, du får en advarsel, og så er det det. Så er det ud. Ud. Så ja, det er det. Hvordan går det med dig, Lena? Men altså, jeg synes, det går bedre i forhold til med min forkølelse, og jeg er sådan lidt, jeg er et par langsom bedring. Men jeg tænker, at jeg kører fuld streaming skemaet af, og så går jeg hen og kollapser på min sofa bagefter. Så nu har jeg drukket det meste af min kaffe og sådan noget, og så har jeg min cola, og jeg har noget bolsjer eller nogle vingummi og noget, så til at holde lidt på stemmen. Og så skal jeg kun arbejde et par timer i morgen, og så tænker jeg, så går det nok, så må jeg tage derfra. Jeg kom ind her sådan et par stille og roligt. Jeg er begyndt i smertebehandling, så det går stille og roligt fremad. Det synes jeg lyder rigtig, rigtig dejligt, Rina. Særligt, at det er noget, der gør noget for dig. Det synes jeg lyder godt. Bare du kan mærke, der sker noget. Godt. Så, og det kan godt være, at det kun er en periode, og så skal man noget andet, eller et eller andet. Det er så fint, er det. Så, og jeg bliver nok lige nødt til at pusse næser. Så 2 sekunder. Og du er så småt begynder du det igen. Fantastisk. Og så tænker jeg virkelig, det er noget, der har gjort en forskel, fordi Der skal man have lidt smule overskud til det. I hvert fald sådan lige med nogle ting. Altså, og det kommer igen an på, hvad man er, ikke? Fordi jeg skal også stadig have noget overskud. Så hvis ikke jeg har, det er ikke heller ikke altid, jeg dutter. Det lyder måske sådan lidt. Det lyder måske ikke altid sådan. Men der er faktisk tidspunkter, jeg ikke dutter på, hvor min krop simpelthen ikke kan klare at sidde op. Og det er sådan derfor, jeg egentlig også fandt korsstingen som et rigtig godt alternativ. Fordi det er noget, jeg kan sidde. Så sidder jeg i en anden stilling, eller nu nærmest ligger jeg ned. Men min krop er i hvert fald en anden stilling. Det gør, at så kan jeg lave noget andet. Selvom min krop er dum. Det kunne være, at jeg skulle sætte mit ord egentlig til... Hvis jeg nu bare giver det til et kvarter. Det var slet ikke det, jeg ville. Der. Så vil mit ur give mig en vibration, når det er, at der er gået et kvarter. For så ved jeg, så tænker jeg, så er der gået cirka en time. Og så er min plan faktisk, at så holder jeg lige 5 minutters pause, hvor jeg kan lige hente noget mere at drikke, eller måske lige hente et bolsje tykke på eller et eller andet. Og så kommer jeg tilbage, og så har jeg lige omstillet mig. Så tager vi lige en omstilling. Så det er sådan lidt min plan for det. Jamen det lyder rigtig, det er rigtig, rigtig glad for at høre, Rina. Og så håber jeg også bare, at jeg kommer til at se rigtig meget mere til dig. Herinde hos mig, hos lille mig. Når overskuddet er til det, så er jeg her for til at underholde, mens man alligevel dutter. Jeg har tænkt på... Så, og det, jeg kan lige gentage her, det som jeg sagde i starten af streamen her, med at jeg har jo gået og snakket rigtig meget om det her Dreamer Design billede, som jeg jeg har ikke smidt ud nu, men det bliver det om ikke så lang tid. Med at fordi jeg så jo, at det var Chuck Pinson havde ført hele sin portfolio over til Diamond Art Club, og at lige nøjagtigt det her billede, som jeg har slået rigtig meget med på Dreamer Design siden, det har de så released hos Diamond Art Club. Det er så gammelt Dreamer Design billede er. Så jeg har simpelthen valgt at sige, okay, så smider jeg det her Dreamer Design billede ud, og så bestiller jeg Diamond Art Club udgaven af det. Og da jeg så endelig fik taget mig sammen, så var det udsolgt. Og så har jeg egentlig gået og ventet på, at det blev restocked, og jeg havde nok indstillet mig på, at det bliver nok efter sommerferien, sådan så når man kommer lidt tættere på efteråret, fordi der er rigtig mange efterårsfarver i og sådan noget. Men nej, det er restocked i fredag morgen fik jeg en mail om, at det havde jeg jo selvfølgelig tilmeldt mig, om at det her billede, det var blevet restocked. Jeg var sådan, okay, jeg har faktisk ikke rigtig råd til det lige nu, vel? Der er faktisk rigtig mange andre ting, der stod på min pengebog, men okay, vi laver en deal med Klarna i stedet for, og så betaler vi om 30 dage. Jeg håber, at vores verden ser anderledes ud der. Så jeg bestilte det i fredags, og det kommer til at lande her på tirsdag, er jeg blevet varslet om. Så jeg synes, det går super, super stærkt med leveringen. Umiddelbart så var min første tanke, okay, så laver jeg en unboxing video med det, og så vil jeg lave sådan en video med det, og så skal jeg lave, og det var bare sådan lidt, det bliver simpelthen for mange videoer, og det bliver for meget tid, og jeg har slet ikke altid tid. Altså, jo, jeg har tid, men jeg har simpelthen ikke overskud til det. Og jeg ved bare, at den uge, jeg går ind i nu, at den bliver rigtig hård. Både fordi, at jeg jo kommer tilbage fra sygdom, og jeg er egentlig ikke sådan helt, jeg er ikke sådan 100%, jeg er stadigvæk lidt snottet, og stadigvæk lidt bestemt og sådan noget, men meget, meget bedre, end jeg har været. 100 gange bedre. Så jeg vil rigtig gerne tilbage, for så kommer jeg simpelthen til at tabe for meget, synes jeg. Men det er ikke noget tvang, det er ikke noget med, at min boss står og siger, eller min chef står og siger, så nu skal du, og vi kan ikke undvære dig eller noget. Det er helt op til mig, så jeg vender tilbage på mandag. Forholdsvis frisk, håber jeg, eller i morgen forholdsvis frisk, håber jeg. Men min mand går i vagten, og det betyder, at han det er meget uforudsigeligt, hvor meget han er hjemme og sådan noget. Så jeg kan lige så godt risikere, at jeg hele næste uge nærmest skal sørge for alt herhjemme, inklusive fået hunden, ikke hundene, det var, men hunden af, og gå med ham, og altså, jeg skal selv lave mad, og jeg ved godt, for nogen kan det virke som om, altså, det skulle da ikke, det er jo bare at leve. Men for mig betyder det så også bare, at så er der så mange andre ting, jeg ikke kommer til at lave. Fordi jeg har stadigvæk kun meget, meget begrænsede ressourcer. Så hvis jeg for eksempel går med hunden, så bliver aftensmaden formentlig et eller andet med noget, jeg skal en frysepizza, eller rugbrød, eller brød, fordi jeg har simpelthen ikke energi til mere. Så det er bare for lige at sige, hvor det er. Men så derfor så tænker jeg bare sådan lidt, hvis jeg gerne, og jeg vil gerne vise, hvor meget forskel der er. Jeg vil gerne vise, hvad jeg tænker, man vil være helt tydeligt, når man ser de to lærere ved siden af hinanden. Og så det jeg tror, den måde jeg griber det an på, det er enten så unboxer jeg det i løbet af ugen, fordi jeg ikke kan holde fingeren fra det. Eller også så laver jeg simpelthen unboxing på streamen, for eksempel torsdag. Og så laver jeg en sammenligning fredag eller et eller andet. Fordi realistisk set, jeg vil egentlig gerne sige, at det var sådan noget med, at jeg ville gøre det helt på søndag. Det snakkede jeg faktisk lidt om til at starte med. Men når jeg sådan sidder og eftertænker lidt på det og sådan noget, så er det måske lidt urealistisk dybest set for mig, at jeg skulle lave, at jeg skulle vente og så bare gøre det helt på søndag. For jeg er meget, meget nysgerrig på at se det her billede her, hvis jeg skal være helt ærlig. Så ja. Det kommer selvfølgelig an på, hvor træt og sådan noget jeg er i løbet af ugen, fordi hvis jeg er helt smadret, jamen så bliver det jo også bare, altså, så bliver det først på søndag, jeg gør det hele, fordi jeg ikke har haft overskudsdagen. Så på den måde kan det være, det giver sig selv. Men i hvert fald, så er det nu. Umiddelbart så var jeg meget, meget fristet til bare at så sige, okay, alle de der planer, jeg har haft om at lave drager, dem dropper jeg, nu laver det der Call of Life, fordi jeg er rigtig nysgerrig på, hvordan det bliver. Fordi jeg kan se, der er nogle andre sten, der kommer blandt andet, tror jeg, en Fairy Dust Drill, og så er der 4 AB coatinger, hvor der på Dreamer Design, tror jeg, der er 1. Hvis nok. 1 eller 2. Så der er betydeligt mere på, og så tænker jeg bare, at farverne og det hele vil være meget mere tydeligt og klart, og ja. Så jeg har meget, meget for høje forventninger til det her billede, så nu må vi håbe, det holder stik. Men ellers så er min tanke, det er sådan, at jeg er halvanden række fra at være færdig med billedet. Og det er fuld halvanden række, fordi jeg afsluttede en række i går. Eller en nat, faktisk. Så det er fuld halvanden række. Og hvis jeg kan lave en stor sektion per dag i næste uge. Jeg ved, det er meget optimistisk det her. Hvis jeg kan det, så laver jeg det, så er det færdigt her fredag. Mere realistisk er, at det er færdigt søndag. Måske der søndag aften. Og det kan da være, at grundet ressourcer og sådan noget, at det først bliver færdigt næste uge igen. Men det vil være sådan noget i den stil. Jeg vil nok prøve at give det et godt skub. Fordi, også i dag, fordi meget af det, der ligger, altså der, hvor det er sidst på billedet, er faktisk det er ikke colorblocking på den måde, men det er heller ikke konfetti på den måde. Fordi der er ikke mange farveskift, men der er områder, hvor der er en lille smule farveskift i, inde for 4-5 farver. Og color blocking består mere i, at det så er lidt mere af plamager, der så er nogle store, ligesom her, hvor det sådan er, for eksempel plamager med sort, der er, ikke? Det er der så også der. Så på den måde kan det godt være, at det alligevel kommer til at kan holde stik med en sektion om dagen. Fordi at det er lidt hurtigt at lave color blocking. Og særligt vil jeg sige, når det kan jeg rigtig godt lide faktisk, når det er, at color blocking er sådan lidt blandet ind, at det er to farver, der ligesom bliver flettet sammen på et eller andet tidspunkt, hvor de mødes, fordi så er color blocking ikke så slemt, synes jeg personligt. Og jeg vil da også sige, altså det her, det store billede er 68,8 gange 93,9 eller sådan noget, ikke? Altså det er et forholdsvis stort billede, så jeg tænker da også, sådan, altså, så har jeg været halvanden måned om det. Eller en måned, en uge, eller sådan noget, nu skal jeg se. Jeg starter nok på første med det, ikke? Og så det er lige blevet, har næsten lige været den første i anden. Den 4. dag. Så ja. Og så kan man sige, at februar er ret kort, så derfor kommer det også til at sige, det her med, at det så bliver halvanden måned, det bliver ret hurtigt en halv måned, ikke? Men jeg tænker et eller andet sted, at I får, altså, jeg synes ikke, jeg har ikke følt, at det tog lang tid, eller det var, at det var sådan noget, man tænkte, jeg er ikke bare snart færdig. Men jeg godt kan tænke mig nogle billeder, det skal jeg ikke om. Men det har jeg faktisk ikke tænkt med det her overhovedet. Og jeg har snart tværtimod været meget sådan, jeg skulle passe meget på ikke at sidde for længe med det, fordi jeg bliver så opslugt af det. Og sådan lidt, jeg kan godt lige nå en mere, ikke? Og når jeg så har lige nået en mere, så er klokken lige pludselig halvanden time kortere, ikke? Altså, så har jeg lige pludselig brugt halvanden time, men det var så heller ikke tanken. Så det, der kommer til at ske nu her, det er, at jeg lige om lidt, så kommer der en BRB, et skærmbillede op, hvor der står BRB på, når jeg om ikke så længe lige skal have en 5 minutter for mig selv til at resette, og så næste gang jeg så går på, så bliver det på engelsk. Men det er rigtigt, det er super farligt, Ulla, og særligt når man så følger nogen, der streamer der klokken lort om natten, fordi de sidder over på en anden tidszone. For dem er det jo sådan måske midt på dagen, eller sidst på dagen, når jeg så begynder, altså jo mere sidst på dagen det bliver for dem, jo tidligere bliver det for mig. Det ender jo med, at hvis jeg, nogle gange så er de gået i gang med at spille, for eksempel klokken 3. Ja, for at starte deres stream, når klokken 3 om morgenen hos mig. Og så streamer de måske, så intentionen måske så været, så streamer de 3 timer, ikke? Det er fint. Det er så klokken 6. Der er jeg sådan, i hverdagen vil jeg være stået, er jeg ikke stået op endnu, men jeg er tæt på det. Så nogle gange passer det med, at hvis de så streamer det en 4 timer eller sådan noget, så, og det passer faktisk rigtig meget med mange af dem, at så når jeg står op, så er de på alle sammen. Men de er alle sammen på den måde, de er på vej af. Og så, når jeg så endelig sådan kan forstå, hvad nogen siger, så er de jo alle sammen gået af. Altså. Så derfor, så kan det godt være lidt farligt for mig at sidde på de her stream om aftenen, hvor de lige er gået på et eller andet sted. De er friske og frejlige, og der er alt, og jeg sidder der sidst på dagen. Men så har jeg sådan, når man så sidder på sådan en god stream, og man lytter, og man snakker og chatter og alt muligt, og min damepanik bare kører derudad, så løber tiden bare 4 gange så stærkt for mig. Altså, så er det bare lige pludselig, når jeg så kigger på klokken, og i sidst jeg kiggede på den, der var den 11:30, nu er den her lidt, altså, slap af. Og så er det bare sådan, okay, hvor meget har jeg her? Jeg kan godt lige, jeg skal bare lige, jeg giver den lige, den skal bare lige have de her, jeg tager bare lige den her ene farve, og så går jeg i seng. Og så bare sådan, ej, jeg kan ikke nøjes med den ene. Jeg skal også lige sætte de her 3 sten, fordi så kan jeg finde ud af, hvor langt jeg er nået. Ikke? Og det er bare sådan lidt, altså nogle af aftenerne, nu siger jeg skulle så heller ikke på arbejde næste dag, fordi jeg var syg. Men stadigvæk, og det vil jeg så sige med diamond painting, for mit vedkommende i hvert fald er, at det er så simpelt. Så selvom at jeg har feber og sådan noget, så kan jeg faktisk godt rumme det. Hvor jeg faktisk synes lidt med korsting, det kan godt være lidt mere drøg for mig, endnu i hvert fald. Det kan godt være, det kommer, når jeg har lavet flere af dem. Men det er i hvert fald sådan lidt det her med, at jeg bare bliver trukket så meget med i det her, så jeg ikke tænker over, gud nej, altså, jeg skal derfor resten også lige i seng på et eller andet tidspunkt. Så. Der var den. Så klokken 4. Og jeg synes egentlig, at det er gået rimelig godt for en førstegangschat her. Det hjælper selvfølgelig rigtig meget, at der er lidt, der sidder og chit-chatter med mig. Men derudover, så er jeg faktisk også generelt bare, jeg tror nok, jeg sådan er meget tilfreds med, at jeg kommer på Twitch på dansk også. Så på den måde, det gør selvfølgelig også noget i forhold til, hvad jeg sådan generelt synes om oplevelsen. Og sådan mavefornemmelsen af det at være og sådan noget. Og så håber jeg selvfølgelig, at der er nogen, der ligesom følger med over fra YouTube-siden med tiden efterhånden, som de tør det, skulle jeg til at sige, ikke? Altså, og nu fortæller kirkeuret mig så også klokken 4. Så må ikke jeg lige skulle lægge det her til side. Så lægger den her ovenpå. Sådan der. Og så efter vi den her. Sådan der. Så kan I få lov til at se lidt her. Og det er simpelthen tanken er, at nu det billede her, jeg hvor mit kamera det kigger hen på nu, der med den drage, der er, der skal hele den væg skal fyldes med de drager, jeg har, og måske også med det priks, der alt efter pladsen og sådan noget. Jeg har en tilsvarende væg, som jeg kigger ind i, hvor jeg tænker, at der skal jeg have alle mine kinesiske, japanske, koreanske piger og ting og sådan noget. Det kommer til at være der. Og jeg har jo set på Miss Coffees væg, hvor tæt sådan nogle billeder kan sidde, så er fint. Så har jeg masser af plads på min. Fordi jeg er jo sådan lidt vant til at sætte dem sådan, som man vil sætte billeder og sådan noget. Men man kan jo bare, jeg kan jo sætte bare plaster hele væggen til jo med det. Så de kommer til at sidde så tæt som overhovedet muligt, i forhold til at få plads til så meget muligt. Okay, godt. Jeg lægger en BRB-skærm på her. Men inden jeg gør det, så vil jeg gerne sige tusind tak for jer, der kiggede forbi. Det var rigtig, rigtig dejligt at starte søndagen ud, og jeg håber, at jeg kommer til at starte mange søndage nu ud på denne her måde, med en times chat med jer, og hyggesnak, og hvad ved jeg, og måske vi udvider det til 1,5 eller 2 timer på et tidspunkt, men indtil videre, så tænker jeg faktisk, at en time er rigtig godt. Både sådan imødegå, hvis ikke der kommer nogen overhovedet, jamen så er det trods alt i går sådan kun en time, jeg skal så snakke med mig selv, men også selvfølgelig er det måske også nogle gange bare fedt at bare kunne stoppe, mens lejen er god, og så går vi videre med noget andet, og så får vi på den måde også sådan lidt lige ruske op de gamle lemmer. Jeg sætter BRB-skærmen på, og så går der en 5 minutter, eller sådan noget, 10 minutter måske, 5 minutter, så er jeg tilbage igen, og så tager vi den, som vi plejer at gøre den alle de andre dage. Ses lige lidt. Okay, let's see. Where are we? Where are we? Hang on. There you go. Hello, I'm back. Maybe it's possible now. I want to pin this on the top. I wonder why. Okay, there you go. See. Collapse that, open this. Okay, so I'm back. I'm just gonna move my camera. So we get it down here. On this. Yeah. And just gonna move this a bit. I felt like I was just leaning on the edge of the table, so I just wanted to move it just a tad in, so I was more. I could also have moved the whole thing upwards, but I was like, no, no. Okay. Welcome to my first. No, I think actually I have been doing a couple of other streams on Sundays here. But it is the first one where I've been doing an hour before in Danish. Now, from now on, when it's 4 o'clock and for at least 2 or 3 hours, we're going to do as usual. So it's going to be in English, and in that way, it's going to be for everyone. I really felt that it was nice, cozy, and a good vibes on my Danish part today. So I'm quite satisfied and you know feel like it's okay. It's gonna be good. Two things I want to talk about, and then I'm gonna show I think too that we might be doing a bit of on the last part of the stream today. My problem today is that that I am really torn between doing diamond painting on one side, and then I really want to do some coloring on the other side, and I only have time for so much. I might be catering to the diamond painting a bit because I'm a bit with this. As I have started diamond painting, I really want to finish this section, you know. So, and it's just because I feel like it's a bit of a hassle to cover it in a good way afterwards when I have put too much drills on it, you know. So I think in a way I want to put as much on it as possible, and hopefully I can close it all up with the drills, and then there will be time for coloring. So Okay, there's a couple of things I want to talk about today. Oh yeah, talk about. I want to tell you about it. And it's gonna be the topic of the day. Oh yeah, sure. Um, I did actually turn it a bit up, but that you know what I can do for next time? I can just move the a loudspeaker a bit closer to the mic, and then you will be able to hear it a lot louder and a lot more clear. So sure, absolutely, absolutely, no problem. Um, I think one day in the future I will have it like more on the stream, so it's part of the stream background music. But for now, we're gonna do it this way. So I'm just gonna make sure that it's gonna be so loud, so you will actually be able to enjoy it for sure. Absolutely. Um. So one of the things that happened, yeah, I was. If you haven't noticed, I've been sick, and a really nasty cold. It's been a hassle for me to get rid of it. I am not completely 100%, but I am so far in it that I want to consider me for past the worst part of it, and I'm really no problem, Ula. No problem at all. Thanks for telling me. You're always welcome to tell me or ask for anything for sure. The more you give me feedback, the easier it is for me to adjust and figure out how what works best both ways. So it both work for my benefit and so I can live with it, and it works for you as the user of the chat. That was a hard way. So and um, so I'm getting there. It's still I still need to clean out the nose once in a while. A lot more than you would usually and stuff like that, but it's not as bad as it was earlier, and that's really a big step in the right direction for me. Um, I was a bit, you know, nervous whether I'd actually have energy and my voice would, if that would cope with me, being streaming today. But so far it's been okay, and if I won't have that much of voice the next couple of days, it's only going to be me and my husband, and it's not like I need to do a big speech or anything, so it's quite okay. It can rest. um. So yeah. So but I consider me as back, and I consider me as like now. Okay, that was it. We're gonna move on. Um. Usually, no. In the past, it was worse for me in the past. I would be down for 2 or 3 weeks with whatever I caught. It would initially would always start with a cold, then it would catch on to be a viral on my throat, on my sinuses, on my wherever I could get an infection. I got an infection. It was absolutely horrendous. I don't think it's that bad anymore, thank God. I really wish that it could be like with my hubby, because he gets like, he would go sniffle a couple of days. It's like the body needs to decide whether it's gonna break out or just keep it in. And then he would be, oh, I don't feel too good. I think I'm coming down with something. And then he would be like, okay, he is coming down. And he would be more coughing, more sniffling. And you would be more, it would be really clear that he is actually, there's something wrong. So he will have two and a half day as it is now anyway, where he would be feeling bad and he would be maybe have fever, most likely not. He will go to bed early and will just be, tucked in, and 1 or 2 night good sleep and he will be up and going. It's like, that's not fair. And especially not fair when he kind of just delivered it to me. It was Sunday and I said, "Oh, you look much better." Yeah, I feel much better. I must have gone through the worst. And I was, yeah, you know what? I don't feel so good today. And that night when I got to bed, the fever started. So I was like, yeah, thanks, hon. I love that we are sharing everything apparently. Hey, Stella, morning, sweetie. Thanks for stopping by. You're driving to your mom's house. Oldest in doing our breaks. Oh, I'll check back in when I get here. Perfect. See you. Thanks, Stella. Drive safely. Drive safely, sweetie. So yeah, he felt like, let's share. We're married. It's something with in sickness and health. Let's share the virus. Thanks, love. So yeah, um, and I think that what I got before Christmas and had like during Christmas when I was really sick, I didn't have fever. I actually just coughed there. Um, I didn't have a running nose. I was just coughing and lost my voice, and I usually loses the ability to taste anything. So and that's it wasn't that bad before Christmas, but it was more like a sore throat that kind of developed into a bit more, but not really. So I think I got the rest here. I was like, okay, okay, thanks. So I got a full package of Kleenex, balm with balm, so it wouldn't hurt my nose too much when I blow it so much. I got 2 package of throat candy. I got some spray for the nose, and I got some, yeah, for the candy for the throat, and yeah, that's it. And then I was like, okay, that's how my Monday started. Like, um, and then I drank in the first couple of days. I drank a lot of tea with honey in, and so that usually keeps uh, most of it down, so it's not getting too bad. If I get it in, if I catch these things in time, and do the like natural way with honey and tea and all that, I will usually could keep it to a minimum, but I would still be really hit hard usually. So it was not that big of a surprise that it was like a 24-hour virus. It was more like a 5 day. So yeah. And I mean, as long as I have the energy for riding, that's actually all that matters to me. And I did yesterday. I was out riding, and I really enjoyed it. I wasn't out on the big one. I was on one smaller one. It's called Chocolate. He's an Arabian, and he's so cute. He was the one I didn't start riding on him when I started learning to ride because that horse is dead. But that's how that's how long it's been for me. But when the one I started and the first I had, like, I fancied when out there, he died some years ago. He was kind of an old slash senior horse when I started. I'm trying to tell myself that anyway. But then the one that kind of took over from him, he died a couple of years ago. So, and the one I was out riding on yesterday, he was the one that released him. So, and and Albert that I usually love. Albert and I have a special kind of bond. So I prefer him. If she asks me, I will say Albert at any time. But I really love riding on Chocolate. Chocolate is a really relaxed, cool horse, and even though he's an Arabian and he is very attentive on his surroundings, he's so in a calm way, and so soft in his temper. I really like him, and we have the most amazing time together yesterday. Something happened yesterday, and I need to explain a bit, because if you're not a horse person and you know nothing about horse language, this will mean nothing to you. And so please forgive me if you're very skilled a horse person and you know all this in advance. I'm just trying to let everyone, be a part of it, because it was a bit of a special moment, not only to me but also for my riding instructor. My riding instructor who owns the place where I ride. She is the most lovely person. She has a very humane way of dealing with her animals. So it's a non-violent way, in meaning in no hitting, no whips, no spurs, no hitting, no nothing. Not hurting anyone. Um, she's all about the horse language. So she learned that, and that is the way she communicate with the horses. If you want to know more about horse language, I can recommend you to find Monty Roberts or Pat Pirelli online, and it's the same principles, it's the same ideas behind it my riding instructor is using. So one of the things that there is with horse languages, if you're looking a horse in the eye, which is very natural for us as a human, it will be like stop sign, or it will be like a sending away sign. So depending on what you else are telling the horse with the rest of your body, and how long you're keeping the eye contact on and stuff like that. So I haven't had a lot of hours in horsemanship or horse language. I have had a couple of classes where I ride with my riding instructor, and the rest of it is something I've watched movies about or videos about, and what comes natural for me. Um, and I think what comes natural for me is the same as with the dogs. What the thinking of what I want and what I don't want, you know. So I, without thinking too much about it, I am kind of visualizing or creating that room around me. What do I want? Where are my limits? Where are my boundaries? Don't step over them. So that's it. So I know these kind of these first step rules in the horsemanship or horse language. And one of them, don't ever look the horse in the eyes. If you want to talk to it, you can all, and it's like, I think it's just because people are like, oh, so I can't look at the horse. Yeah, just don't make direct eye contact. You can look at the ears. Your face will still turn the same way, but you can still look at the ears. You can look at the side of the horse. You can look at the nose, at the forehead. Just don't look in the eyes, in the specific in the eyes. Because that is telling the horse. So if the horse is looking you and you are looking in the eyes, you will have that direct contact and the horse will know. Don't worry. They also know when you're not looking. So what happened yesterday was I was gonna ride on Chocolate, and we put the saddle on him, and I was ready. I was just scratching him. My riding instructor would take Albert out, and she's not using a saddle. She's just having small, like a small, what do you call it? Cloth piece thing, blanket thing. She's sitting on and using just because so she won't get too sore because she's it's not the only time she's doing it, so just to take care of herself, so it's okay. And Alba and I have this really hello have this really special connection, and when he saw I was not taking him, because him and Chocolate are on the same paddock or enclosure. So when I was not taking him, he came over and we were just starting to put saddle on Chocolate. And I looked not for long, but I looked at Albert and said, "Don't." I just pointed a finger at him, "Don't," because he wasn't biting in Chocolate, but he was making like the motion. And knowing the whole dynamic between them, Chocolate would be like, "Oh, don't," and he would be, moving around, and then we would be like, "Oh, stop, stand still," and Chocolate would be the one in trouble. Albert knows. So actually, I did send Albert away. He got very, very, very annoyed by me. In a way, I think he got a bit offended. Oh, he didn't think it was that nice of me to do it. But I was like, don't do that, because even though I know you can be nice, but it was just the energy. Don't. So what happened was, when we were all done and ready, and my riding instructor was going for Albert to ride on, he will, 9 out of 10 times, he will kind of turn away and go. And then he will stop, because he really wants to be with us, but he wants to be the one to make the calls, and he's not. So, and what happened was that he actually, instead of, taking, he was actually making a turn that for him, as he is a very big horse, was really a sharp turn. And he came directly over to me, and at the first I was like, what the hell, do you think I'm gonna save you for your mom? And like he was running towards that I was gonna save him. And then I was like, at the next second, I was like, this is a very, very small space you are running towards me to. When are you thinking you're gonna stop? So I was like, I need to stop him before he reached, too close on me. So I looked him in the eyes and I said, don't. That's all I said, don't. Like, don't. And he immediately stopped. Nothing, immediately. And he just stood still and was waiting for my riding instructor to put all the things on him, and we went out riding. She was like, oh, that's amazing. Now we can, thanks for helping me. And I was like, yeah. I didn't think that much of it, I didn't think of the mechanics on what to do and when to do it. For me, it was more like, two things. There's not, if you scare the shit out of Chocolate's gonna run over me like thing. It could be such a chaotic moment. So I don't want that. I want to have, I need to stop this before it gets to that. Two, this is a golden opportunity for me to show chocolate that I can actually stop this big horse running towards me. That is how powerful I am now. And this is really a good moment for me to do this in. And my riding instructor agreed 100%. He said, "Yeah, perfect. You just took it when it appeared, and it's perfect. And now, if ever I should need help, we can just gang up on them, no problem. And they will know. Chocolate will know. Albert will know that if whatever I do, they can still challenge me. They will still challenge me, but it will not be in the same way as it has been before, because like we did manage to sell a couple of things yesterday, and I really like that. So so besides of it was a really good um, lesson um, on the back. It also was a really good lesson from the ground. And I think sometimes that I don't know every school that teach riding. I don't know everything about horses. I don't know much about horses. And for what I know, it's more from the culture I have been in with horses. So, but I have been a part of the parents that drive their kids out for riding and see how that works out there. And I'm like, I remember being very shocked that no one was gonna teach us how to put the saddle on, how to put all the rest of the things on the horse. That was a. I was really shocked that no one was gonna be like, okay, you're gonna do this, you're gonna do that. If you do this or this wrong, this will hurt the horse. This won't. No one ever told us. So, and I know when I was gonna ride, because people were like, I was so envy at my stepdaughter that she was gonna ride, and she was gonna be taught riding. I was like, oh, I wish it was me. And she was like, yeah, you can learn that out here. We do have classes for the parents or the grown-ups. I was like, I don't think so. I really don't think so. Because if it's the same horses that are going on, like going in like the with the kids, there's gonna be some problems. Absolutely gonna be some problems. Um, for the most part, in the riding schools, or the lot of riding schools, for me, it shines through that they are there for the money. It's nothing to do about teaching the kids how to ride or how to handle a horse. It's more like to do with earning money, as much money as possible. So that's also why they're 20 or 20 plus on a whole class, and it's just 15 too much, I think, in my opinion. Um, but and the other thing was, I was always like, I wasn't wondering, and I was a little, and anyway, I was a bit puzzled about, because one of the first things they do whenever you arrive with a kid is they check, do you have a riding helmet? Check, do you have a whip? What? Excuse me? For what? Okay, do you have any spurs? I mean, shouldn't you learn how to climb up on that horse first, because before you give him spurs on, or a whip for that matter? And you are teaching a 10-year-old, let's just say, like, you're teaching a 10-year-old to hold the hands right on the reins. You're gonna teach them how to stay in the saddle, don't drop off. Now you want to also teach them how to balance a whip in between so they don't fall and stick the whip in their eyes or something. It's like, for what? I know for what, but honestly, no, please don't. You know, it's so painful to watch. Where was it? I was like, I thought it was something from back in the days, but when I saw this person, Danish world renowned writing thing, was having his own place, and the the horses were beating the crap out of them. I mean, Jesus Lord, don't. I mean, it hurt me whole way in the side. But on the same time, I was like, how can anyone allow this? How can anyone who says they want to do horses and ride horses for the rest of their life live with the consequence on what they have been a part of? I'm so puzzled about it. I mean, it must be something. He must have a kind of a power that we are not used to in Denmark. That's my thought. It's actually my thought. Evil Matt Kitty, welcome back. Thank you again for stopping by. So, two things I want to say before I move on. Hang on. One thing is, I can now, it's hour and a half, let's see. Yeah. Hour and 45 minutes I've been on. And what I want to say is I can really feel that I'm tired. I'm not going to end the stream. It's just that if I do tend to pause a lot or talk a bit slow or kind of lose the change of thoughts, it's because I'm tired. That was all I was going to say. Two, you might be able to hear me be a bit more, unfocused in when I speak. So I might do a slip or two in the translation. But I think in overall you will be able to understand what I'm saying. Okay. That aside. So, and Adwa right, she got a new horse last week. So when last Saturday when I was out there, he just arrived the day before. The name is Picasso. He is almost 2 years old. He is a Knapstrupper. It's a white horse with spots on, and he has a lot of hair, and he is the cutest horse. He's not gonna be as big as Albert I'm riding on. He's gonna be more like and built more like a quarter, to be frankly. That's how I can the closest we can kind of compare him to anything I know. Um, One of the people that has the horse out there where I ride, she says they say that Picasso is going to be the same size as her horse, and her horse is not a small horse. It's still a. I mean, as she said, it's nice to have a horse where you can kind of lean your up lean up on and with your arm on the back of the horse. So it will still be, and she's a bit taller than me, you know. So to me, it's still gonna be a horse where I think I would be more inclined to try and do all the grooming and such because he is smaller than Albert. Albert's really big horse, and it would take me days to groom him, to be honest. And I would be like, okay, you're gonna go into this clean room, close the door. No, you're not gonna get anything to eat because you're not. Then you will just roll yourself around and you get dirty all. I'm gonna start all over. I would never. so, um, so yeah, he should. He is. He's very small now, but for the next year or two, a lot of things should happen. I was told so. So it's gonna be a smaller ritual that every time I arrive for riding, she says it's quite okay for you to go up there and see if it's there, you know. So so my plan is also next week, all the upcoming weeks, you know. I I had I had a plan that I wanted to have some at least a couple of days off, you know, so I could get to do some videos for YouTube and for the whole revamping and all that. So this me being sick has really like, you know, put a hold to a lot of things because it's like the things are connected. So if I'm canceling on one thing, I'm canceling on two or three other things too. So and that's kind of what I'm up against. So yeah, it is what it is. Yeah. I'm working on the steampunk prowess on my big light pad, and I am 1.5 row from finish. And as it is my last, you know, kind of rows, I am going to be more do it in sections. So I'm gonna, you know, instead of doing like a row, I'm gonna do the whole section. So every time I've done with the section, I'm done. I'm not coming back to that side. So I have 5 sections for next week, but they're quite big in a way. So it is actually it's 1.5 and then a couple of lines that way. so yeah. And then when I'm done with that, I'm gonna do this just to be done with that too. Um, oh. So, so my next decision I have to make is whether I'm gonna kit up for a dragon I'm gonna kit up for a Asian time, or I'm gonna kit up for my Color of Life that's coming in Tuesday. Ah, sorry, excuse me. I'm not quite there yet. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. So we had to cancel on the family dinner uh, last Wednesday, and it was moved until Tuesday next week. And I was like, yeah, that's okay. You do know you're on call. And he was like, shoot. So, but you can still invite him. Just tell him that we might be canceling because of your work. And he's like, yeah, okay, we're gonna do that. So we're gonna do some family dinner Tuesday, and because usually it would be Wednesday, but I'm out working all day, and I really don't want to sit on the table and be very very little there mentally because I am worn out from the job. So yeah, it's gonna be Tuesday. Tuesday's gonna be a very normal day for me. My computer is doing strange things today. I think it's partly my own fault, to be honest. Oh. Okay. So I just needed to change my headline for today. I realized it. I needed to change it so everyone could read it, not just the Danish ones. Sorry. Okay. I get easily sidetracked when I'm tired, so sorry. Oh man. So I bought this Call of Life, and it's coming on Tuesday next week, and I'm looking so much forward to show you. My expectations are very very high, but on the other hand, it can't be worse than it is from the Dreamer design I have. I know that they should be very very different, the Dreamer design pictures or prints today, but still it's just it I think with things like that, it can be a good learning things, even though that it's not, something that is relevant in this moment for all all of you. It can still be something you're putting in the back of your head, so you know if you see it again. And if anyone is offering you, for instance, a Dreamer design from that period of time, you can say yes, but I would absolutely get a good discount on it for sure. That's for sure. Okay. I'm really a bit up in the air. Maybe I should just, give it up and do some coloring for the next couple of hours, just because I really I'm actually not feeling this right now, and I think it's because I'm a bit tired. On the other hand, I know I'm gonna it's like, if I'm taking the coloring, it's more, I need to, more decisions to make, but it's still something else. I think, and the reason why I'm like, if I do it, I need to do it now before I put too many drills on this, because I do have a problem, and I already have that problem. No, it's not that bad. It is because if there's too many drills, it can be actually kind of hard to place the cover paper over. So I was just gonna see, because I think I can do it like this. So I can kind of attach it to here. Like that. And we have this here. I think I'm gonna do that. I think actually I'm too tired for this, to be honest. And it's not because it's not like I think it's not like I think it takes a lot of brain work. I actually think it takes too little, and I get a bit my thoughts keep wandering away from what I'm doing, and then I'm just tapping out in my mind, and that just makes me kind of not be here in a way thing. So I don't want to, because I want to be with you guys. I don't want to be like detached. I don't need to. So I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna remove this. Yeah. And I'm just going to take this and put it on there. Like that. So I'm just gonna prepare for something else. So I'm gonna do I'm gonna do like this. And I put this on. And you will be hearing me, moving around, but also you will be hearing the music hopefully. Okay, so just gonna move this away and this in a bit closer. It's over here. There you go. Oops, maybe I should put this on in case I need a bit of extra light. I sometimes do. Welcome back, Stila. So am I. So, okay. First of all, I got some new ones in of these pictures I'm painting on or coloring, and I did talk about it at one point. Why is this turning this way actually? That was a strange way, to be honest. Okay. Yeah, Stila, I am gonna color because, to be honest, I tried to do the diamond painting thing, but I actually fell asleep. I didn't fall asleep in that way, but I think because it doesn't take that much. It's not that it's boring, but my mind think it's boring, and it's not keeping it active. So I'm actually getting a bit sidetracked. So and my mind kind of wanders away, and suddenly I'm not here. I'm thinking on completely different things. So and I really find that's annoying. So instead of that happening to me all the time, I was like, why don't I just color? Because, that is also something I really enjoy. And so yeah, so that's why I was that why I thought this would be a better idea, actually, to be honest. So, but before I decide what to do, and let's see. Oh yeah, that's right. I was doing that batch here with the batches. Oh, it's turning quite okay with the log. So before I'm showing you the new ones, I'm just gonna show you. I know this is gonna be a bit of a not different, so to speak, but there is something in it and with it, and it is because my lighting is a bit. The color of my light is either very yellow, which is this one, so that can make the colors a bit different. Then I have my upper light, which is this one, and that's really a cold blue tone, but I can make it a more yellowy tone, so it's gonna match this one a bit more. I think that's a better one. So how have been other than the sick? Feels like forever since I've got you. Oh, Stella. But I've been good. Besides of being sick, I've actually been quite good. I have been taking very, very good care of myself in that way, where I've been doing what I can, what I want to, not so much what I maybe could feel obliged to do. So it's been more like, okay, I slept a lot. I try to listen as much as I can to my body. And my dog has been really cooperating in a good way with me. The first couple of days of the week where I was really, really fever, feverish and tormented by the fever. He was the sweetest sweetheart. So yeah. So it's not. So but at the minute I got free from the fever, he was a pain in the butt as usual. So that could also be like I'm feeling better. It's going the right way. I'm not dying. Okay. So with this one, keep in mind this is to me this is all new, and I'm watching a lot of different ways to do the colors. I'm watching a different medias to do the coloring, and I'm learning in between the things. But what I watched yesterday, and I seen she did it a couple of times, is she actually do use the color pencils here to kind of fill in the blanks in whenever whenever the markers, if you would do that more, it would actually ruin this, where the pencils could actually do it bit just adding to it in a very, very soft way. So I think I'm gonna try that. And I think I'm gonna try doing it in the small circulation motions and see what it does to the paper. Let's see. I'm not sure how this is gonna work. Work at all, maybe. Oh, I know why this is looking like that. I'm gonna take this one. So, I think it's one of these situations where I don't really know what I feel about it. I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure. Oh, you got all the... Oh, Stila. Amazing. I'm looking so much forward to see your final result, a picture of it, and then I can be so envy on it afterward. I would be like, yeah, well, if you really want to, it could be okay. No. So I think I'm just gonna, what I did was I actually took my eraser and I kind of canceled it out a bit. Because I actually didn't like what the color pencil was doing, and I think it's because the color pencil can't cover whatever I want to cover. I need the actual marker to do it, so we're gonna do that in a minute. So, but this is the hammerhead sharks. They are in a bundle with the whale shark and with the sea turtles. Those I'm gonna work on this hammerhead before I work on the badger. I have the badgers, and they are with the foxes, and they are with the hedgehogs. So, and then I have all the others I've shown 1,000 times, but I got some new ones, and oh yeah, and these ones here is also bundled with these. And the small one, she's so cute. And again with the ears. So it's a bundle too. I'm gonna put. This is from my newest collections. And I actually think it's called Danish Gardens or something. Oh, thank you, Stila. You know what, Stila? I got you. I got you. I mean, you put so much work into that blanket with all those gnomes, so I got why it can be such a moving moment. And the accomplishment that's behind it is amazing. And it is something you can be very, very proud of and show with very, very brightness in you. You had no worries to do that. I could have told you have no worries to do that, you know. So this is the same one. She's called Bettina, the one who's drawn these pictures. And this is from the calendar from last year. And I think it's called Danish Garden actually. So this could be a spring month just due to the flowers here. And we have a snake. And a cat. Could be one of the summer months. And a mice. Aww. That is a cute one. I don't know. I think this is a moth actually. This is sunflower anyway. A blackbird. Oh, this is a good picture too. You know, when they're on the wall and you're using it as a calendar, I'm not actually noticing the picture. I see them so much more now, to be honest. And the pond in the garden. Yeah, her artwork is gorgeous. She is so talented. So amazing. Oh, that could be the autumn with the whole hedgehog going into hibernation. Oh, that is cute. And the squirrels. That's a good one. I actually like this really, really much. Oh, this is absolutely the winter. December with the owl. So I'm gonna color these two at one point, but just to show you that she did. This was from last year, and then I got one for this year too. So there will be enough pictures, enough pictures. And I would just say that this one I got from Amazon. It's just and I actually did start on coloring some of it. This one on a stream. So I'm putting this bookmark in or sticker in just to remind. This is one I do on stream. So if whatever I don't want to do that, I'm doing this instead of. I have done another one. This one I did. And I started this one on my own. And this is something I do sometimes when I'm in my chair or whatever, or if I'm traveling. This is something I can do when I travel too. So, but it was also just to show that this fanciful faces, the coloring book, but this from Creative Haven. that what I found so far on Amazon is that I do actually some really nice ones. What I really like about these ones are they are cut here in the back, so you can actually take it out. You know, like if you want to put it in frame, and that's not from the coloring book I have seen so far. This is the first one I've seen this in. Yeah, you know what? I can absolutely give you that, Ula. Hang on. Because she does, she just, I don't know actually if she still has a sale going on, but she had a physical shop. She has closed down, and now she's only having a web shop. And that was just so she could, you know, put all her energy in the drawing and not all the things that comes with having a physical shop, and you know, keep that alive, and have a lot of cost things going on there. Let's see, she's called Draw-Doodles. There you go. Yeah. So she actually has a sale. She had a sale going on. I know hvad hedder det? To empty the physical shop. So, and if that's still going on, there was some really good prices there. But other than that, she's a lot of cool things. She has the calendar, she has the marks, she has stickers, I think. She has ordinary posters you can put. She has postcards, all sorts of things, and so yeah. So Ulla, you can absolutely buy a calendar from her, and she has this one with, you know, the 12th month. She also has a personal planner if you want one of these. That's also something I have, and I think she has one of these eternally calendars. So, and the calendar where these pictures are attached to, I think she has it in an A5, A4, and A3 or A2. I think it's something in that. So she does have them in different size. So I'm just gonna see. This is what happens when you let things be for a while and then you return to them. It is that you actually sometimes discover that some things look different when they are all dried up. And I think it's a bit, you know, whoops, sorry. I think it's a bit different from paper to paper. Some papers you won't have the same experience with. Some papers you will have a lot with that, and some some in between. So it's just, I think it's important that you always give it a chance, give the benefit of the doubt. So have the paper whenever you do use the markers, color what you need to color to have the start up, and then let it be for 48 hours. Return back, look at it, what does it need, and then put it away and take it back a couple of days later, because you will see sometimes that things does look a bit different. So let's see, I need to So what I'm gonna do is it's because I have some, it's not just some white spots, it's actually, I want to see what it is. Okay. So I'm gonna try and see if I can mimic as good as I can the motion of the water whenever it passes over, like the currency, what you call yeah, you know what I mean. When it passes over the object, it will have like a movement to it, and I wanna mimic that as much as I can without hurting the image itself. That's not an easy task, I will tell you. It doesn't look too shabby. It doesn't look too shabby. think we're gonna keep it there. It's one of, to me, it's one of the most difficult thing about the coloring, the whole process is to, you know, quit while I'm headed. So I'm like, initially I was okay. And then I'm ending up like, oh shoot, I shouldn't have. So I'm just gonna leave it there. So this set is going to be one day be sent to one of my supporters. And so is this. Okay. My thought with these batches is I want to give them like a different color in the middle stripe, and then the same color on the two chin things here. But it's not necessarily going to be like corresponding with the rest of the body. I want to give the rest of the body like a one color, and then I can play around with the colors in the face. That's how I see it. So, let's see. But first of all, I'm gonna do as I always am, and that's kind of giving them a basic color, both of them. But it is also when I do these kind of coloring, I actually realize how much I need more shades to choose from, you know. I think I'm gonna shut this down, and then I'm just gonna give this a bit more like that. You see, the problem is right now is I'm thinking, oops, sorry if I can't do this. Yeah, I can. It's just because I'm left-handed, and if I, oops, sorry, I knew it. It's just I'm left-handed, and if I put my the light on the left, I'm gonna make a shadow on myself. This is much better for everyone, I think. So like that, and I'm gonna do some brown colors on the body here. So we're gonna do a what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Cool gray? Is it too much? It's not gonna be gray, and it's gonna be one of the warm ones, as I would call it. Yeah. This. Okay. I could really use some more shades in the brown section actually. I am missing a bit out on that, and it's a bit unfortunate because a lot of my pictures will have that tone range in, or my use of that tone range anyway. Okay. Oh, that's great for sure. I'm just gonna check out and see. Oh, this could be it. You know the feeling it's not really there, the one you want? It's not really there. Pastel peach. Yeah, that's not too shabby. Hey, Bench. Welcome in. Thanks for stopping by. How are you doing today? Yeah, I had to give up on on my on my diamond painting bench. I'm too tired to be honest. So um I just need to give it a break from it and do something else to be honest. So that's what I'm doing. And so far I have even a big difficulty in deciding what color to use. I'm absolutely a mess. But hey, yeah, we're gonna start out with this one. This we can do. So, are you all done with your Emerald City, or how is that coming along? I saw the picture you put up on Instagram. It looks absolutely smashing. It is gorgeous, that one. Okay, Stella. You buy some more painting today with some birthday money. Ooh. So what did you buy today? Also from DAC or from somewhere else? the AC. Okay. Some of the releases from yesterday. And you know, the funny thing is, Bear, he's one of the, not the first thing he said, but one thing he said that I noticed was he could not imagine how people could build up a stash, because, you know, it was not that hard just to order one picture at a time as you go along. All we can say is that Binge Bear has fallen into that trap, same trap as everyone else. It's quite okay. We don't mind you being here with us. Journey in the Dark. I can't wait to do this one. I got Providence by the Sea also. Ooh, I need to put this on the sea. Oh, bench. So this is one of them. Bench is looking at. I bought. That is an amazing one. How big is it? It's a 98.65. It's actually the same size as the one I'm doing at the moment. So it's not humongous, but it's a good size one. A Providence. Oh, not that one. This one. Oh, that's a Chuck Pinson, isn't it? Yeah. You know it when you see it. And this is the other one. It looks amazing, Bench. I would say confetti heavy, but it's amazing. It is amazing. Let's see, and how big is that? That's same size, 93 by 70 in a landscape, and it's square. It has 60 colors and 3 AB stones, 2 fairy dust diamonds. Yeah, it's amazing. It's a beautiful one. It absolutely is. Yeah, they are beautiful. They're very beautiful. I mean, my opinion, confetti is not that bad. I think why I was kind of getting a bit choked in confetti with the Josephine Wall when I did my own zodiac sign was because it was so unpredictable in a way. Um, I discovered that when it comes to confetti and it's like it's sprinkled all over the section with no precise intention in mind, just sprinkle, like I need to place as many colors here, but that should take me up to 2 autumn for paintings as I have a 9 on hold. Yeah, let's see. I'm not saying anything. I'm not keeping you up on that, Bench. I'm not keeping you up on that. I got that octopus shrimp. One looks like a lot of confetti, but I have it has a hammerhead in it. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I think sometimes that the confetti is more like if you're getting pressured by time, for instance, if it was meant to be a gift or something, I think it's more likely that that's when people get the kind of choke in the confetti, because it does take a lot of time. But if it's like both you, Stila, and Binge are more single placer than I, for instance. So it will feel more natural for you, I think, in a way, with the whole confetti thing. Oh well. So if we do like this in here. Yeah. Oh, you got your husband to try one. Whoa. Yeah, I think so, Stila. I actually think so. I think it's a big plus to be a single placer when you do the whole confetti thing, because it's not you're not that you don't expect to do a whole lot in that sense, and you're more used to one drill at a time, whereas me as a multiplacer and doing how as much multiplacing I can, it's more like I'm more used to things go in a certain pace, because I can do that with a multiplacer. I can't do that with a single placer. So yeah, I think it's something to do with it, to be honest. So has he started it yet, Binge, or has he just got it, and then he's just been wandering around looking at it, grumping at it, or what? I'm just imagining how my husband would do. Grumping at it, be a little like, oh. Oh, you just ordered today. Okay. Cool. I'm looking so much forward to hear how he likes it. If he likes it. Not too bad. I didn't get to color this weekend. I'm a bit bummed, but that's it. You know. Hang on, I need to blow my nose. I'm just gonna leave you for a short moment. I went to the pet store today for kibble and nearly passed out at the price. I mean, clearly I got it, but it went up to £20, $20, and that's well, for how much? For how much? That's yeah. And what are you used to pay for it? Because I pay a lot more for kibble for my dog. So I think I pay around. What do I pay? I just got it. It's okay, Ula. Your husband needs to eat too. So 2 kilos was £10, but I ended up getting the 15 kilos for £60. And I'm paying. Let's see, that is in. Yeah, I'm paying around. I'm paying £46 for. I think it's a 15 kilos too. And I'm getting some of the in for the expensive kind of kibble. I'm getting in the lower price range. I can get something that's even more expensive. It is better, but I don't have the money for it. So yeah, £60. Yeah, I would say it's not uncommon here in Denmark to pay that much for dog food. Unfortunately, after all, with the inflation and everything, unfortunately not. What the hell? Yeah. Yep, it has, but in general, the food, everything here is just 2 or 3 times more expensive than it was before the whole pandemic. Unfortunately, it's really annoying. I think because our salaries and haven't done the same, so you're just paying more for less money with less money. To be honest. The kibble I get is balanced as she has meat too. Okay. I was only getting the kibble. He's not getting anything else beside that. And that is how we have always done it. And it's what he's been used to from he was a very young dog, so from puppy life and stuff like that. So I'm not quite happy with this one. There's something I don't like. I just don't know what it is. I just don't know what it is. I just think I'm just gonna color and then see what happens. Don't get me wrong, honey is like a vacuum. Any sign of food and she's on it. Yeah, Stila, I get you. I mean, our dog is a big dog, but he doesn't get that much. So, the picture. Okay, I mean, our dog, as happy as he is for food, we can leave food around him. He wouldn't take it. Our table, the low one we have that is in our couch area, he will not take food from that. So, and sometimes I place, food within his range. Um, and I just go over in the kitchen just to get something and he won't take it. So he's very well mannered with that. And that's not because he does not like food, because he loves food. And, he would do anything for food, but he won't do that. But yeah, and I will say it's one of the reasons why we're not getting a big Danish dog, Grand Noir, because they do eat a lot. So can I ask for editing your YouTube videos? What program do you use? I don't use anyone. Bench. I'm sorry. I don't. I to be honest, what you see is what you get. So if I do something on the video that where I do make a mistake or I don't want it, I'm gonna do it all over. So yeah, that is why I think to some extent that it's really time consuming for me to do videos. I don't have a computer I can edit it on. That's one thing. I don't have the software to do it, and I don't have the time. And at least and very And the final thing, I don't think I have the skills either. So yeah, I don't edit. I wish I was. I would really wish I had the time and the knowledge for it, and the whole other things, but I don't. So I actually just it's the whole raw experience for with a lot of things with my um, I think both both videos and the streaming and all that. Do you want to edit my videos, Benj? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying? But that is the complete honest and everything truth about my videos for my YouTube channel is actually I'm just gonna do it all over if I'm not satisfied. So I do with a lot of them. I do look at them afterwards after the take, and I'm gonna decide whether to proceed or I'm just gonna put it in the bin. I have a lot of time for you, lovely, but that is a hard no. Okay, wow. To be honest, your videos look edited and natural. They're very natural. They're very natural. But yeah, I will say the only edit I sometimes do is I pause along the way. But but that's not an edit. That's just a pause, a natural pause sometimes for if the dog or the postman is mailman is coming and it's all bark and no me. But yeah, that is the very honest truth about my videos. I think I'm gonna edit them at time. In time, I will be editing. But for now, they're absolutely no. They're not. They're not. They are the pure and clear me. So yeah, I will say you can imagine how many times some of them have to taken me to do because the time I have been taking them over, and especially in the beginning, I think in a way it's not like I'm more relaxed, but in a way sometimes I'm a bit more like wow, it is what it is, take it or leave it, uh, and and the more streaming I do, the more I get that way with my things. Not like I don't care, but I'm much more relaxed in what I do. And that is a big help for me because I tend to be a bit more a bit more uptight with my things, and I put a lot of pressure on myself, and a pressure that I sometimes things may be a bit unnecessary. I don't need to put that on my shoulders. So Ben, so you're not gonna edit my videos. Hmm. Well. No, I get it. I get it. I would say that if I had the money, I would absolutely pay someone to do it. Because it would be a help, and it would be like Okay, then I would be able to put some more online, you know, but that's a complete other life for me, and that would be a life where I don't have anything else to do, and I'm like, you know, I would be able to put ads on the stream, and you know, all that, take sponsors in, and be affiliated with everything I like, and you know, so it's not, it's a completely different angle on that one. So yeah, okay. Mm, I'm not sure what I think of this batch I got to do. I think actually I'm gonna do like this on him. But yeah. What I think about it is, on the other hand, um, this is one of, this is gonna be like a lot of my other coloring is. I'm gonna leave it and let it be and let it dry in and see what I like, and then I'm gonna give it another try another day. I did think on trying out YouTube, as it's a bit more time friendly than Twitch at times. I think, to to be honest, I started on YouTube, and the balance for me has been like a challenge. To be honest, it has, and because it is more, it's not that I don't, it's not that I'm not liking YouTube. Um, from what I hear, if you want something with your as a creator, content creator, whatever it is, YouTube is the way. And then you, if you build a community on YouTube, and then you can take that with you around, whether it's Twitch or wherever it is. That is the best thing to do. Um, I don't think that Twitch is more time consuming than YouTube. In that sense, I actually think it's equal to me anyway. But I also think that depends on how much you put into each things. Um, and where the interest is and what you want. I think what is important when you do YouTube is to be very precise on what you want, because there's so many things on YouTube. There's so many videos on how to do this and this and this and this. So I think it's in, if either you have to do it in a very special way, the way you record it, your setup, or it's gonna be to a very specific audience. You know what I mean? Um, and also, again, what do you want with your YouTube? Do you want to use YouTube to grow as a content creator, or you, like me, just want to hang out there to whoever needs what I have can get it? I like Twitch because Twitch to me is a very informal way of uh, be who I am and reach as many people as I can with what I can. Um, I would say, I think, oh, it's so hard, this one, Binge, and it's hard because it depends on who you ask sometimes. But I think that with, I think with YouTube, for me, YouTube is information. It is a way to learn. So if I want to learn something, I'm going to YouTube. If I want to meet people, or to meet people that are like me or with same interest, or I want to know about new interests, or meet the community of what I do, or and so on, I would go to Twitch. I think that's the way I would segment it. It's very hard for me to like say one over the other, and that's why I'm saying it depends on what you want with it. Community wise, I think it's you will find much more kindness and openness and here on Twitch than you do on YouTube. It's not like I have experienced a lot, because I haven't, because I'm not that old in those lines, but I think that that you will in the way you will find more new people here than you will on YouTube. Yeah. I think you're right, Steela. I think you're right. And I think the thing is that a lot of the people, now we're talking very, very general, because this doesn't go for everyone. This is not like all is like that, but for a lot of people on YouTube, because YouTube is such an old community in so many ways, that a lot of people feel like they're very entitled to be like, this is mine thing. Where on Twitch, there's a lot of new people coming on. There's a lot of new people more like, oh, and they're feeling the way, oh, can I do this? Can I do? And then they'll be like slapped on their finger. No, you can't do this. Oh, okay. But I think a lot more are entitled on YouTube. And I'm more like, I expect this of you. I expect you to be in a certain way on YouTube, but on Twitch it's more like, who are you? What can you do for me, and what can I do for you? Yeah, we pay you to be on YouTube. Yeah. That was Miss Coffee. Someone said that to her. And it's not to make anyone better because they're on Twitch, or make them worse because they're on YouTube. It's just saying that that's what I have gathered of information and expression over the past couple of years. I think in a lot of way I have been blessed with being little me and being very, some people have liked what I did, some people didn't like it. I mean, I did take to heart that whenever people says I talk too much, I get like, well, don't go and see my videos. Don't go and see my live streaming if you don't like me talking. I don't know what I else should do, because this is what I do, and this is why I do it. It's because I want to explain things to people. I want to have something to say. So yeah, but that's, I haven't had anyone that's made me feel like I was not welcome there in so many ways, or have asked me if it wasn't time for me to retire. But I think it's something that comes in a way, comes with the territory. The more, the more followers you get, the higher is the risk of getting those kind of people too, unfortunately. being able to leave a comment with no consequences until later on, if at all, makes some people nasty brave, I feel. You are so right, Steve. It does. Unfortunately, it does, and it has a lot to do with the fact that they are not. No one is holding them accountable until later, if at all. And you're so right. So in that way, it's a hard one, but um, I think you really need to have, you know, a good. Either I would say you will have to have something very special you want to tell about on YouTube, or you have a very special way of do things, and then you can grow a community. But it will never feel like a community like when you are on, for instance, Miss Coffee stream, because she built it on YouTube first, and then took those from YouTube to Twitch. Um, so her community is from there, and that makes a bit of a difference in that way, I think. Um, so I would say if it's a community you're going for, then I would absolutely just say hang on in Twitch. And yeah, the thing in Twitch, I think, and again, it might not be like that. I'm not the big, know it all when it comes to that. But from my point of view, anyway, I think a lot of it has to do with predictability. So if they know you are online on certain days, certain time slots, they will come, and they will come because you are there at that point. You know how it is with yourself. So that's the way to do it. And then I have discovered lately, like a big revelation for me, because I think in a way I have been very careful on what streams I was attending and who I was like talking to, and um, but what I have been doing lately has been more like just hit that follow button, that heart button, and then hopefully they will follow me back. I like a mix, but to be honest, and no shade, I prefer smaller community where I feel I can add value. Bigger streamers, it's like a flood of text. Yeah, it is. It is. It is. For the most part, it is. And I mean, it is. It's really hard when there's a lot of going on in the chat, and that's also why a lot of the big ones has more mods to help them, because they can't do anything if they should just sit around and watch the chat all the time. They wouldn't be doing anything else. So, but I think binge. Um, I think, in my point of view, keep on do what you do. Build your community where you are, and you can add videos, YouTube videos, and as an addition, um, if you want to try, you know that too. But to be honest, I think you should just keep on with what you're doing here on Twitch, and then just give it all your attention on that, and you know make that better, or whatever you can change or add to that space. I can offer you one thing, and it's only a suggestion. What is it? Mm. So I'm trying to here because this is very dark. This one down here, and then it isn't because when I'm looking at it, it's not that dark, but it is lying in the shadow as the lizard is lying on the top of it. It is kind of a dark thing underneath it. So I'm not trying to make it lighter, but I want to make it like more and light and dark in the dark. So I'm trying to use this color and then a darker color to point out to do some pointers on the way. So hopefully that will do it. The other one here is not it's actually a gray, but it's very dark, so it's almost like a black one when I'm using it. So I was told to try raid out to another streamer at the end of stream, and that was has really helped me out a lot with meeting new people. Yeah, I know that, bench. I know that. The thing is that I feel like if I'm raiding out, I in a way need to stay there, and a lot of time I am really beat when I'm done with my stream. So it is really for me a balance between. I mean, I'm not, I'm not. I think I want to build my community the other way around in a way. Um, so I do raid out sometimes, just to pay back, whenever people raid into me. But it has something to do with when I'm done. I'm really really just beat and because it's that late at my time, and it's a choice I made just to be available for those in different time zones. So yeah, so it's absolutely you're 100% right. It is a personal choice and preference. So I will say I do it. I mostly I do it with when if I stream when I'm like I have a holiday and I've been home all day and the day before, so I'm really good on my resources. I'm really up on the beat. Then I will be doing things like that. But on the everyday stream I do, or every week stream I do, I very rarely do it because I really want to. If I'm raiding out, I really want to stay around and be there and be there for my own community also. No, not at all, Bench. I know you're coming from a good place, so it's not at all. No, not at all. Not at all. So, but I really want to be there for my own community too, in the beginning, and then I can always say, "Oh, I need to go now." But it's. So yeah. Um, no, I think in a way you it was just something I'm thinking of every time. Like I'm almost doing my stream. I'm like, oh, should I read out today? And whenever I get to the point, I'm so tired. I'm really just beat. So I'm like, no, not today. It's not gonna be today. Some other day. So yeah. What I have another question, Benj, and that is when I do my stream through Streamlabs, as I do now. Whenever I want to do things like that, I need to go through the browser. What? Let's say I wanted to read out today, for instance. Then I need to do it through my browser and not through Streamlabs. And how do I? Oh, it's a personal choice. Okay. And I need to do a setup so I can do shout outs. That I really want more on my. I feel like I need more. Twitch video producer. Okay. Yeah, we need to do a new session, Bench, with so I can get to set those things. It's probably nothing, but You know, I think that taking, asking, Katie from Diamonds and Washi with Rose and Chills, and ask if there's anything you can do in that and you want to help. And uh, as I can see how big it was last year, that they can absolutely need that help with need a couple of extra hands. So I'm not complete. You know, she could use that for sure. So my suggestion would be to go on to one of her videos and find her email address there and write to her on that one. Um, I mean, the worst that can happen is she says no. You know. There could be a way to get some experience around the event thing. You know, what do you need and all that before you jump into it yourself. That's what I think. I need a light gray and I don't have it. What the actual hell? I need a light gray. I might have it in this one actually. Oh no, I was more meaning where and who run events so I can be part of it as a painter. No. No, 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 no. Again, Stigler. Draws and Chills is an event, and I would, if anything, it's a YouTube event. It is run by Katie Heide from Diamonds and Washi, and she had 1 year she had herself. Last year it was she had partnered up with Lindsay from Emeralds and Fairy Lights, and it was those two who were running the event. So what happens is what you should keep out an eye out for is actually their be subscribed to their channels on YouTube, and they will come. There will be some videos that is called "How to Enter into Draws and Chills." Um, that's one way you can do it, or you can just keep in contact with me because I'm usually there. I have been there for the past couple of years, and I'm gonna attend to it this year too. So, Draws and Chills. This year I'm gonna be part of some of the Masters event. That is also some. It's not. She's not organizing that, Katie, but she is part of it and has been part of it the past. I don't know for how long. She's so that, and I'm gonna be part of Draws and Chills, and I'm gonna be part of Jingle Draws. Those are the three events this year I'm going to attend as a diamond painter. And it's probably going to be kind of events that I'm going to be doing year after year in the way that hang on here, in the way that I'm not, doing that many other things in that extent. So I'm doing those events, and I really like those events, to be honest. Drills and Chills is an event that usually is a couple of months. Jingle Drills is running for a little over a month. And some of the Masters is that for a couple of months too, I think. Last year, some of the Masters you could have things you already started on. So it's not a you didn't have to start a new one, and you didn't have to do a finish. So as I have understood with the some of the masters, it's more like a diamond painting along than an event, but I'm not sure. So don't quote me for that. I am going to be here for about 20 minutes, and then I'm gonna be off. So you're just gonna say goodbye. I think I'll be back before you are done. Grumpy and hungry, yeah, I get that. I get that. So, but I'm not gonna be here for very long anyway. So it's good. It's all good. But Benj, do please do ask me if you want to know any more about those events, because that I do know something about. That I do know something about. So I'm actually just gonna color this with my color pencil because I don't have that in markers, which really annoys me. Because it is a bit of an in-between color. It's not, it's not like it's completely... It's okay, Ula. It's okay. Bench just had to go because he needed to make dinner for his hubby. So I'm just so lucky that my hubby is making dinner for me. So I don't need to go anywhere. I can just be here until I need to end. So, which won't be long. I'm gonna be here for a while, but it's not gonna be long. So, and I thought maybe, let's see, what is it? It's 20 minutes left. Yeah. You know what? Maybe we should just take a couple of the color a couple of on the other one, because this annoys me a bit today because I don't have the colors I need, I feel like. So I'm just gonna, it's not that bad, it's actually not that bad. But it's still, when you have a picture in your head, it's like it's gonna be like this, and it's not. So I'm gonna, I need a bit of a adjustment, I think. I need a bit of adjustment. It is where I kind of feel in these situations I really feel like I miss out on colors. I really feel like I miss out. I need more colors. You can clearly see that. You can clearly see that. I'm gonna leave it there because I think if I do anything else, I'm gonna ruin more than I'm gonna do good. So it's just gonna leave that dry out and see how it turns out, and then take another go at it later. Sometimes I could get really annoyed on the colors. You're just making dinner for you when you're on call, and it's just one. Oh, so he's just making dinner for you one time? Yeah. In a way, in some ways, I'm very blessed, I think, with my hubby, because he does make a lot of things for me, because my body's really stupid sometimes. When we got together at work first, it was always me who did the dinners, and I taught him to do some of the dinners, or some of the dishes. So, but I'm not like a big cook. I don't like cooking, to be honest. So to me, it's always been like a survival thing. I think in some ways my hobby is more interested in learning and doing, but it's I think it's a bit I wouldn't it's not that consistent in his interest in it, so I don't know how deep that is, but he does try some new things sometimes. Today we're gonna have chicken and salad, and with apples and grapes and bacon and stuff like that. I caved in because my hubby said, well, how about chicken? I was like, I don't really feel like chicken, but okay. If you say so. Let's have chicken. I wish it was like that for me sometimes, but it's not. I really don't. I think I'm more into, sometimes I really do like to do dinner, and maybe a bit more when I'm on my good side of my body, but as it's very rare, it's getting more and more rare for me to be on that. One thing I'm still doing is I'm still doing the lasagna. That my hubby can't do because I can't tell him what's in it. And in a lot of ways it's my touch too. It's like I can tell them what's in my pancakes, and they can put the same in as I do, but I can't tell them what I put in that beside of that because I don't know. It's not an ingredient per se. I think it's the way I do it, the way you whip it and all that. I think it's something to do. One thing someone said one time to me, the best food is the food that is made on love. And I think it's a lot of ways it's true. If you do it with a lot of positive thoughts in mind and to people you love, it's gonna taste 1,000 better than if you just do it, mindlessly. So, okay. So instead of getting more and more pissed about the markers I don't have and all that, I am simply just gonna color something else. So that's what I did, and that's why I went to this page, which is the page I was talking at the beginning about. The one we're gonna do. when we don't have anything else to do. So this is the page. And if I do have the time for it, I will be making more on my uh, on the one on the big ones. I'm not gonna make anything more on the small one, but on the big one, I am going to make more. I don't know. I don't know how much this is gonna take on my body yet, so I might just be doing cross stitch in the couch for the rest of the night, and then, drag myself to bed. So you never know. I will start. I have a Discord, and I have linked it on the Twitch side. I have linked it a couple of times in the chat. I will be putting pictures up in there, and you're more than welcome to find me or use the link. Hopefully, I have put some restriction on it so that you actually only will be able to see the general area, and then I will be giving you a role, and then you will get access to the rest. That is what I hope I have done. And that works. If it doesn't work, please forgive me and we will sort it out. But yeah, I really want to use Discord as a way to connect and connect with my community, and give it as another way to where we can do a bit of a show and tell in what we work on. And I can put up, if you're not here when I do my stream, it will be there. I will put up whatever I have been working on during stream, for instance, which could be this one, for instance, and it could be whatever on with the markers on, or it could be when I did on the diamond painting side, and it could also be a bit of what I have been working on off stream, depending on a lot of things. I would love it to be, if I get gathered a good group of my community where we can trust each other, and I know you will never be able to trust people farther than you know them, so in a way, so of course I can always hope that no one will take advantages of me and whatever I offer. But my Discord, I would love to make it a place or space where I can share some private pictures to you. Hey Madonna, welcome, thanks for stopping by. This is intricate. You are catching the last part of the stream today, Madonna, but as always, you're more than welcome. I had to give up on my diamond painting, to be honest. I am a bit fried in the brain. But other than that, I'm good. So just not to sit and suddenly you will be hearing me snoring. I was like, okay, I need to do something else. So I started doing a bit of coloring with my markers. But to be honest, I actually think I'm much more into this today. So this is what I ended up doing here on my last part of the stream. I am doing fine. I have been sick the past week, from, it started Sunday evening, and I had a fever that just got worse and worse. And then I've been battling fever 2.5 days, and then, you know, just been a lot of using a lot of paper Kleenex and everything for my nose, and drinking tea for my throat, and just being a mess, I think, and tired all the time. So it is a big of a it's big of a big stretch not to be, you know, affected by that I have been sick all week and then do like a 4 and a 5 hour stream, but it's okay. I have some very, very nice members of my community, and they're very forgiving whenever I do or say stupid things. And that makes it's a funny thing because it actually makes it even more relaxed for me, so that I'm not that afraid of, you know, making mistakes, and that makes me make less mistakes. Yeah. If that made any sense. So yeah, so this is one of my from my coloring books. This one I bought on Amazon, and what I really like about it, besides of the illustration in it, I think it's amazing. I like the way that the faces in it, and even though there are lots, you know, to color, it's still a way, I like it more than when you have like a whole page of, see, why do I have that? If I have that here, so I'll tell you what I mean. Yeah. For instance, this one is also a color book, but I'm not too keen on these. For instance, it's not so much the crab. So if the crab was there and it was a white background, I would have no problem. But these backgrounds here, it's too much. It's too much for me. And I didn't know. The same with this one. So because it actually on the front here, it looks quite nice, and I was like, okay, it's also something I bought at Amazon, and I actually started out here, but it is still a lot because there's so many details, and I can't not see the rest of it. So and as I say, it's not like there's not details on the other one. On this one, it's just a different way of doing it, and apparently my brain is much more set up for that kind of details than the other kind. So I really like this one. And the other thing is that it's cut here, pre-cut, so you can rip out the page and put it in a frame. That is a good idea. So I did this one. Actually, I did this one too. I didn't have to because it's in the book too, but I could not do it. So, and I started this one as mine, and then I started this one as a stream thing. And I really like the coloring. I've done a lot of coloring. So and I also started on my watercolor part. I'm not sure when I'm gonna show you what I've done yet. I almost did today, but I didn't. I was like, no. Should I? No, don't. don't. Because there's nothing there to show, to be honest. It's just some colors so far. and I haven't had the opportunity to work on it. I'm gonna work on it next Saturday because then I am going to be a lot on my own. So I'm gonna work on it there. So what are you up to, Madonna? Here on a Sunday evening in Denmark. Så. Oops. Hey, Heroes and Diamonds, welcome. Thanks for stopping by. How are you today? So I'm just gonna do this and do a recap of what happened today and what I've talked about, and then we're gonna end it. Then I am all done. Done for. Where is it? Oh yeah. I am all done for. Oh, I found a shop in Copenhagen, a physical shop that has these Faber-Castell pencils in all the color ranges, where you can buy one. So if I run out of a color here, I can just go in there and buy one. I am so into it. And they had this big, have you seen the commercials for these big like boxes where you can get all the sorts of the things in it? Oh, they had that on a display. I was like, how much does it cost to be a thief in here? how quick can I run out? Not quick enough. Okay, never mind. Moving on. No, it was really, really amazing place. It was actually, and it's kind of funny because it was a bit of an accident that we came by that shop. So it's like, okay, I'm gonna look in here. I think I actually saw something with what was it that catch my eye? I think I saw something with Marcus or something. And I was like, okay, I need to check this out. And when I went inside, it's like, ooh, yeah. So I might have to go and look there again this summer just to check up and see how their summer things are looking. What's up?
Nå er du vej.
10 minutter sådan noget.
Okay, altså fint.
10 minutes or so. The chef has just arrived. Okay. Not bad. Not bad at all. Hi, happy. I just came. Like, well, when are you done? 10 minutes. 10 minutes or so. Okay. All good and dandy. Oh, yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, I think this is the words for today. I'm just gonna put this away. Yeah, hang on. We're just gonna move things around so I don't have to jump on myself over here. Like that. Okay. So, to recap, and I'm gonna do this while I can't say night hopping, no, you're right. So I'm gonna do this recap while I put things away and all the things I usually do when I end the stream. So today was the first stream I had with on Twitch. I haven't been on YouTube today first, so usually I would have, but I have been doing my Danish part on Twitch today, which has been really nice. It was a good experience in the way that where I'm like, I don't regret anything. I really think this is the way to do it in the future too. I'm happy I took the plunge, so to speak, and just dive into it and close the eyes and was okay. We're gonna go live on Twitch, and it's gonna be all right. So that's where I am with that. It's absolutely something I'm gonna keep on doing every Sunday. I'm gonna go on Twitch. I am starting at 3 o'clock my time, or Central European time, and from 3 to 4, and it actually scared me. It's like, what the hell? Oh yeah, that's a badger, right? Jesus, yeah. Okay. Oh man, I think I'm a bit tired. Just saying. And then I'm gonna go for first hour. From 3 to 4 it's going to be in Danish, and everyone is welcome. It's just so you know that there might be periods where you won't be able to understand what I'm saying, as if probably there's gonna be at least 2 or 3 on my chat that are from Denmark. So for that hour, I'm only gonna speak Danish. If you're stopping by, as Evil Mad Kitty did today, I am going to greet you and say hi and welcome you, but that's it. Then I will be having a break on 10 minutes, 5-10 minutes or so, and I will be back around 4 o'clock, 4:15 maybe, and we will be doing the rest of the stream in English, and everything will be like back to normal or back to usual things. Yeah, doesn't it? So so this is my solution, or my like the plan or the schedule for how to do this with. I want to make everyone happy, and usually we do as a streamer, I think, just in overall side, and it can be a difficult task to make everyone happy, but I think this is a good way of doing it. I did today, no, not today, that's not right. I got mail Friday that they restocked restocked the Color of Life, the one that I got from Dreamer Design, and I'm gonna show you just so you know what I'm talking about. If you remember, this is the actual picture I'm talking about. Yeah, so this is the Color of Life, it's called. It is a Chuck Pinson picture. And I did a row and a section before I gave up. It came back in stock on DAC. I ordered it. Klarna is a good thing here in Denmark. It is a lifesaver sometimes for me because, for instance, now I can just push my payment on 30 days. So, yeah, you remember this one. So I bought the one here from DAC. What I can tell is that it has 4 AB colors and 1 fairy dust. This one from Dreamer Design has 1 AB color. And that is actually why I initially bought a lot of ABs to put in, because it was like I was like, only 1 AB color? You gotta be kidding me. So I think just that thing will make the DAC a better version of it. I'm keeping this until the DAC arrives. I'm gonna do an unboxing on the DAC. Whether I'm gonna do it on a stream Thursday, Friday, or Sunday, I don't know yet. Depends on a lot of things. And then when I've unboxed it, I'm gonna yank this out again. I'm gonna show it off like now. I'm gonna show the DAC. And I'm gonna talk about what the difference, how the difference texture, how it feels like, how it looks like, how the prints look like, how it looks like when I do like this, and all that. All the things. We're gonna talk about all the things. I'm gonna keep this in here. I might as well do. So that's absolutely gonna happen next week. What I don't know what's gonna happen next week, and what I haven't decided yet, is whether I'm gonna do. I'm gonna finish my steampunk prowess. I'm so close to it. I'm not. I'm on the last 1.5 row, and I'm gonna do like a whole section. So when I'm done with that, I'm not coming back. So I'm gonna do a one in a row in a section, and then move on. So hopefully when I do touchdown on Sunday, I will be all done. Maybe even before. I'm gonna work on as much as I can on it. When I'm done with that, I'm gonna work on the one I worked on today, Forest Friends. As it is a smaller one, I should be able to finish this before the end of the month. That is my hope. But what I need to decide is whether I'm gonna do Color of Life. But I also want to do this one. And I want to do this one and this one are going to hang on the wall behind me, siblings, together with the one that's already there. So, and then I have the next 3 here are for my Japanese or Asian wall, so to speak. These two are overlowers. This one is a very special one, as it is Korean. And this is one that I might be taking in here. Just because it's not that big. It's something I can have on the smaller light pad. So that might be something I could do here. Likewise with this one. So I might be doing these small, they're not small, but they're smaller than the dragon ones. So I might be able to do these two, are the ones I was thinking of doing together with the dragons. You know. Then when all that is done, I want to do this one, I'm going to do in my birthday month, as it is a absolutely favorite of mine. Yeah, it actually does remind me a lot of me as a small girl. I did have one like that. So this one I really am looking forward to, and it's one I bought November last year. Yeah, it is a gorgeous one, absolutely. And Songs Under the Cherry Tree, the Songs Under the Cherry Tree by Chris Atiga was actually one I was considering do as a cross stitch from Heaven and Earth Design. So that's what I have in mind for the first part of the year, when I'm done with these two I'm working on. I am more and more inclined to save my songs life, Call of Life, for the autumn, for the Doors and Chills, and because I do have I have this one for Doors and Chills, you know. I have these two. I have this one. It's a 55. No, this one is smaller. This is 55 by 60. Graveyard goodies. So this one could be one I could start doing for Drills and Chills. Whoops. Yeah, there. It's a Random Spangler. And it's so cute. I'm not that much into all that Halloween, but I think that's really cute. So that one. And then I have this one. Is an Anne Stokes. And, you know, I could do this too. I might do these two. Just because this one is actually was discontinued quite quick. And I think it's because it was something with the drills. I don't know what, so I'm a bit nervous about doing this, but it is an absolutely gorgeous one, and it's not that big either. So these two are the ones I have in mind, but I actually have a lot for the Halloween. So, but the Songs of Life I could do after the Drills and Chills, before the Jingle Drills, because there is about a month in between. So I could do that there. But I am for sure gonna throw out the Dreamer Design version of Color of Life as soon as I have done the comparison thing and all that. That's for sure. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, that was it for today. I am so thankful and grateful for all of you that stopped by. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you so much. This is how it's going to be in the future, so hopefully I will see you soon. Remember, it's Thursday and Friday, 8 p.m. Central European Standard Time, and it is Sunday, 4 o'clock for the international and 3 o'clock for the Danish people. So yeah, I will just be ending here. I am so beat now. I need something to eat and I need some sleep and rest, I think. But thank you for all your kindness today and for stopping by and all the chat and keeping me company. I appreciate you so much. Yeah, that's it. So Take care, stay safe. We will be seeing each other somewhere in Twitch Live or Twitch World. Have fun. Bye.